All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, it's been a minute since I've been on. Things have been busy, and tomorrow being Christmas Eve, they're gonna just keep getting busy. But, so we got to move a bunch of stuff around. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. I kind of anticipated this. My goal was to have all the primary coding done by December 1st. I think I was pretty clear on that. And when that didn't happen, it was like shit's gonna have to move. So. Speaking of the persistence of the conversation manager, this has to get booted. We cannot do this in 3.0 experimental 1. It is not going to happen. And I will explain why once I can actually update the ticket thing here, and we'll go from there. Right, so experimental 2 now, and not experimental 1. That is officially booted to the next release. The problem is, as you all know, as we started this on stream not so long ago, not the database, well, the database access and everything, just the code got to be way the hell too big, right? That's fine, we can stay here. Right, so this is on top of the whole pull request. We added 1,000 lines. We want pdiff. So the entire change right now, yeah. Or oh right, okay, that was the stuff we deleted before. Right, we're like, it's not impossible. We're adding 1,000 lines, but the problem is we've got stuff like this. This is now a struct. That's just it's not that this is bad. It's that all of this, right? All of this is just for serializing, not deserializing, just serializing the conversations. Whereas like this is the core of the thing, right? So we need a way to fix this, and make this so that, you know, we're not detracting from the actual purpose of the object, so we can actually like maintain it, right? So I've got some ideas for that. There's just no way I'm gonna get done by next week. And I knew this the week before too. So, but anyways, how's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome, and Endless River, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, everyone. So what we're gonna do is we are just going to check this in. Oh, no. We do not want that check in. We want to amend. Yep. So whatever, that's fine. We know that's there. That's fine. So what I started doing is I started mapping out a purple SQLite 3 statement class. Oh, okay. And apparently, well, whatever. We'll just leave this as a draft for now. But the idea is, you put in the names of the parameters. So like you would, I didn't give like an example of it, but the idea is something like, oh, we have to do this first. Oh, lovely. Didn't save any of it. All right, well, whatever. I've got most of the idea up in my head. It's fine. But the idea is something like, you know, you would say statement equals purple SQLite 3 statement new, you know, then you pass in your SQL query, right? So select, I don't know, star from conversations where ID equals, right? And then you would say purple SQLite 3 statement add binding or something, yeah. Right, so then you say statement, comma, ID, comma, purple conversation, get ID, right? And then, you know, you would say, you know, result equals purple SQLite 3 statement, underscore exec, right? But then, you know, if you're gonna do these in long running instances, right, you would, you know, before you add the bindings, you do purple SQLite 3 statement reset, and then like all the management of all the variables and stuff is back here, and then we use these as hash tables to then figure out where the bindings are, and we keep track of all that stuff, blah blah blah. So that's the idea. You've been fighting Fortran from the 90s on your last day of work before the holidays. That sucks. Got a 500 700x performance gain and it's usable from Python, so users won't even notice. Nice. Yeah, that sucks that they didn't keep track of that, but that's all right. All right, so we need to do some housekeeping here. We're probably gonna these we're not gonna finish in time. That's okay. It's not a big deal. So these are gonna move to potentially a lot of SQL statements to write. Well, so that's the thing, right? In the code we put together, like we're trying to reuse the prepared statements, and we want to use the name bindings because that'll make things easier. Blah blah blah. The problem is it's so much code that it hides what the object's actually doing. So we want to take all that and put it somewhere else to manage it. That's the goal. Or somewhat still has its place for easy to implement, but very speed. Yeah, no, makes sense. Like, I don't know. I don't have anything against any languages per se. All right, they all have their uses. They all make sense in their own problem domains and stuff like that. My problem with languages are the evangelists that think that a language is the best tool ever and anyone else is wrong, and it's just like, give it a rest. All right, I would still like to get the media pack done on time. We need to fix this link thing. This is gonna get booted too. So the other thing, when we release next week, I'm going to mention that our plan is going forward to release every 3 months until we get to an alpha, right? Which would put, so it'll be the end of each quarter. So the idea is that March 31st, we do EXP2. I don't know that white knights is the word I would use. Self-proclaimed white knights, I could see that. Oh shit, I did want to get this done. I don't think I'm gonna get this done. This is not done. Yeah, that sucks. This is getting booted too. I'm not gonna get this done in time. So for example, a couple weeks back now, I think it was weeks, I was asking in the IRCV3 chat room on Libera if anybody had a set of unit or test cases for parsing modes on IRC. The other day, somebody DM'd me and mansplained how to write a modes parser. They're like, oh, I saw you were looking at writing a parser. It's easy. You just blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I can write a parser, dude. I didn't respond to them. I just ignored them. But like they multiple, like, I don't know, 20 messages to me of me not responding, of them telling me how to build a parser. And like, that was absolutely not what I asked. Just like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore this person. Right? So yeah. That's what you call them in the 3D world. They get offended by that. They need to broaden their horizons. Yeah, I'm just saying, white knights, like, yeah, it's 89 months. Yeah, you're telling me, Reconaro. Yeah. Thank you for the 89 months. Huh. We gotta go another year before we find out what, like, I assume it goes to 100 months. But yeah. Do I expect a lot of people to test it and a flood of issues? I mean, we're calling this experimental for a reason, right? And I'm assuming you're talking about Pidgin in general here, but like, I don't know, people might get happy, they might want to jump on it right away. Like, the thing I've been trying to avoid the whole time is anybody who's old enough that remembers KDE 4 will know that KDE released version 4.0 final, but it was incomplete and had tons of bugs, right? That's okay. As a developer, I understand that you wanted to get your major version out. It was missing features, stuff like that. I totally get it, right? The problem is it took them so long to recover from that bad reputation stuff. from KDE4 or Plasma 4 that like it just became a meme, or like KDE became a meme at that point. And I'm trying to avoid that for Pidgin, right? I'm trying to not make those same mistakes, but at the same time, I gotta release something. So yeah. Good test cases are often more valuable than yeah. Well, I mean, like the thing is, so there's this IRC tests. Where is it exactly? Ibis parser, test parser. Nope. Oh, it's IRC docs parser test, right? So there's this whole thing here, and I was asking if anybody had mode unit test cases for this, and they're like, no, but if you, or so when I asked, someone was like, oh, if you find any, you can pull request them here. I was like, that's exactly where I went to look for them, right? But so like our message stuff, you know, these are all the test cases, right? So these are the pieces of the message. This is what it should match, blah, 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 right? So we just copied these and put them into our test harness and, you know, built them our way. Right. So like, well, okay, hold on. We shouldn't look at message join. We want to look at message split. Right. So like your input is : cool guy, foobar baz : space. Right. So then the source of the message is cool guy. Yep. The verb or the command is foo, and then parameter 1 is bar, parameter 2 is baz, and parameter 3 is 2 spaces, right? So, you know, we just converted this into our own unit test, blah, 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 right? Same deal with tags here. The problem is just nobody's done it for modes yet, which sucks, but yeah. You've seen people on other streams have 110 months? Ah, interesting. So you're saying you watch other streams. Tisk, tisk, tisk. To KD a lot of time in 5.x to rebuild their reputation. Yeah, exactly, Euro. Exactly. And that's why it's like, I'm trying to be very clear that like, hey, this is super experimental. Right? I'm not like, yo, it's 3.0 final. Right? My goal for the alpha is to even just have the protocol interfaces finalized, right? Because I don't want to get people that are writing protocols pissed at me because I'm like, oh, you changed everything. Like, I fucking had to, right? Like, this isn't anything personal. I did what I had to do. Rare occasions you can be convinced. Ah, gotcha. I'm just giving you shit anyways, Truckanaro. You know this. All right. I really want to get that done. I don't think it's going to happen. All right, so how's it going, SWK? Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the 2 months. Greatly appreciate it. So, all right, so I don't think this one we should be able to get done. It's small. I don't think this one's finishing, and the architecture documentation is something we need. Well, I wanted to get as much of this done as possible ahead of time, but we are just running out of time very quickly. And yeah, there's still the important stuff I need to figure out, like how the plan to do it tonight is to figure out how I actually get a repository for FlatHub to look at and build, because I don't know how to do that yet. We haven't done that yet. Actually, maybe we should. Well, okay. Before we start with that, we have some pull requests to merge related to this one. But so actually, we need to comment on this guy. Let's say review general comment. We're punting on this for. Sorry. This for now, as the volume of code related to SQLite is extremely high, and we to build something to minimize that. However, that is not going to be ready in time for EXP1. Yep. Sometimes you got to make decisions and say we're cutting this. This isn't going in that release. It's just the way it goes. All right, but we can still do this: the protocol refresh thing and the serial. No, not that one, and the other part, right? Yeah, this. Oh no, this depends on. Wait, what? What is 3700 then? Oh, IRC. IRC to implement this. Okay, yeah. We're not ready to actually do this part yet, but it's okay. Oh, we could do that part of it. We'll have to see. So, all right, but we are on 36.99. HP Pidgin Queen HG up default. Oh, minus you. Also, we do now have a new build agent in the mix. I bought a Sci-Fi Vision 5 2 board. So we do actually have hardware Risk 5 now. And that thing is not nearly as fast as I hoped it would be, but it's okay. Mason didn't update, did it? I don't know. But it works. It's much better than trying to do it through QEMU user static. So it actually like finishes fine. The main problem we have right now is the Pidgin dock tests take too long. They take more than 30 seconds on it, so it times out. Like, I might have to come up with a way to fix that. 36.99. Turtles. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Why didn't this fail before? I ran updates on my machine. This isn't necessarily a problem with the pull request. I need to update my build tree here. Come on. Mason, configure, clear cache. So everybody all ready for Christmas or Hanukkah or Kwanzaa's this week too, right? I forget what else is this week. But Hanukkah and Christmas are this week. Everybody all ready for your holidays? I skimped out this year. I just got everybody gift cards that I picked up today on my way home from work. Like, yeah, this is fine. Actually, I shouldn't say I skimped. Oh, it's in my backpack. I 3D printed gift card cases that look like little presents. Oh, Reconaro, I have a Christmas present for you too that I kept forgetting to ship. So, yeah. You will be getting it late when I remember to actually ship it. It's sitting in my living room. Only good thing about it for you this year is a paid day off. Okay, well, and you're also getting a present from me whenever I get off my lazy ass and ship it. Yeah, I know. Just, I keep forgetting about it. I got it like a week and a half ago. And I was just like, oh, it's probably going to get there in time. And then I keep forgetting to ship it out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's called Christmas. It's fine. Just about ready. You have like 25 RGB hex lights you printed to put LEDs in and program the ESP32 for it. Nice. Are those a present or decoration, SWK? Or both? Oh, okay. That's fine. For the woman's office? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Another thing you bought. You mess around with it, it's collecting dust still in the crap package. Oh, man. Other stuff gets ready last week? Nice. At least somebody's on the ball here. It surely wasn't me. Protocol, refresh, virtual functions. Or merged in. Oh, one of the other big concerns about the release is I'm afraid for our infrastructure. We've been having some issues, and Yeah, I'm afraid they're gonna get much worse. We'll see. You got the kids' presents ready today. Nice. Girls 17 plus, so it's cat. Yeah, yeah. So you went to the bank. Yes. You stopped doing gifts a long time ago. Everyone constantly yelled at you for doing them. So you figured you better not hear the whining. Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to give something, right? Even if it's, like just anything, right? Just something that's like, hey, thinking about you, that kind of shit. So, whatever. You hacked your air source aircon with ESP32 rooms to control each unit via Home Assistant? Okay. I the thought occurred to me the other day that I can probably run Home Assistant in Kubernetes and then delete a virtual machine. Um, and I started looking at it, but I didn't finish it yet. So I need to get to that. I know, like, I'm gonna miss integrations. I don't think you can use the hacks stuff, right? The Home Assistant community services or whatever it is. I don't think you can use that stuff with it, but I'm not using any of it. But yeah. Well, like, it's just a matter of like, do I don't know. It's extra update shit, blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is I have a 3-node Kubernetes cluster, 4 counting the controller, and like I don't have enough running on it right now. So I'm trying to figure out what I can move over to there, and then that way I can free up resources on my VM server, so I can run more build agents. And yeah, there's Let's Encrypt support in Home. Oh, I suppose if you're exposing it to the internet or something. I'm not doing that with mine, so that's not something I'm super concerned with. Kind of have something resembling a smart thermostat without it actually being smart. Yeah. See, this is some of our infrastructure issues. So that is actually not being accessible. That's fun. Oh, that's a much bigger issue. What the fuck is going on this node? I want to be able to sync time by NTP, but I don't want cloud connect. Yeah, gotcha. Use the app on your phone to do all sorts of stuff. Gotcha. I mean, Endless River, you could become a maintainer. Like, I figured we'd do op stuff tonight. I just didn't figure we would start with it. No. 2 of A. Screwed up my routing? I didn't screw up my routing. What are you talking about? This is a DigitalOcean droplet you're supposed to connect directly to. I didn't do shit. I don't care about your recommendations, just why is this not going? Metallic is 4 gigs? Like the IP address shouldn't have changed. Oh, unless this is a stupid IPv6 thing. What am I connecting to? Connection refused. Alright, well, let's do this. Can I not fucking reboot from here? No. Off. Yes, turn it off. I fucking know. Just turn it off. This node has been flapping for days. Nah, Dio has been much better than other stuff. The whole reason we ended up at DigitalOcean, I would have preferred to have stayed on Linode, but at the time we wanted managed Kubernetes, and the only way to get that was DigitalOcean. Oh man, this is taking forever. Come on. Oh, well, shit. I missed a 1 somehow when I hit copy. Yeah, look at that. Well, either way, we're... Okay, now it's off. Now we turn it back on. It doesn't explain why I couldn't reach it via the host name, right? Should still be the same problem, but... Come on. What's going on in the console? I don't know if they have the open source stuff. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, well, now we're on. Currently 2 banned, but it only shows 1. 3 recidivism banned. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's changed with Akamai taking over. Okay, nothing to update here. Oh, we're still in Bookworm. That's probably fine. You know what? I'm not seeing Bookworm security, though, am I? Oh, no, right there. Yeah, that's already installed. What the fuck? Alright, so. Alright. I don't know. Should be fine. But I don't know what's going on. So, when we originally set this up, we set it up using Caddy. And I don't know if how everybody else feels about Caddy, but Caddy seems like it's not up to the task here. So what we're probably gonna do tonight is we're going to replace this. This was supposed to be a test site where we're gonna put all of our static sites and stuff. And I never got to the point of actually finishing it because I was focusing on the release rather than op stuff. But the problem is, as we get closer and closer to the release, we need our code hosting to fucking work, right? So, and Caddy right now is in front of HG Keeper, and that's been part of the problem. It's like Caddy gets locked up and other stuff, and then stuff starts working, and yeah. So, it is what it is. See, bad gateway. Oh, this is Caddy fucking around again. Come on, Caddy. Wake the fuck up. What? Uh... Okay, maybe Caddy was all right, but HE Keeper was being dumb. I don't know. Either way, yeah. As you can see, the op stuff is a real concern. I need to do that from here now. Did that wrap? Okay. All right. So that stuff's all up to date now. We did close that. Good. Okay. So that's sitting. This is part of the stuff we just did, or the stuff relating to Caddy and all that. We do need to fix this bug. I thought there was another bug we were aware of. I kind of want to knock this out, but yeah, let's just do this. I want to get this done before the release, before anybody starts using it. That's the other problem, right? Like, even though this is an experimental release, people are still going to be upset when we change API. And like, I'm sorry, but, you know, we're doing what we have to do. Like, we make no guarantees about API until we hit that 3.0.0. Like, we're going to do our best not to break you, but we're probably going to break you. Oh, all right, anyways, node looks all right. All right. Yeah, we're just going to start here. Well, who actually calls get all? I don't think anybody does, except for IRC now. Or not even. Alright, good. So test tags. Ugh. Yep, that's fine. Oh, right. We needed this for the serialization. That's what. It's open source, right? You're on wrapper. Wrapper for what? Okay, it looks like it's just that. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, API changes? Yeah. So, our problem is although I suppose you would have gotten this a bit on Free Switch, but Free Switch is a bit more, I don't want to say niche, but you'd get more technical users just based on what it is. But with Pidgin being what it is, and like literal end users that are not technical at all being users, yeah, we get lots of mismatched expectations from users. Let's go with that. And then sometimes they think like we owe them something for them using our software that they didn't pay for, and yeah. and they get real shitty about other stuff, and yeah. All around, it's a great time. Actually, what are we doing? Like, I don't need to deprecate this. Nobody's using this. And I don't think anybody's using this either. Yep. Okay. We're gonna get rid of this. This is gonna become a G list model. We don't need that anymore. Oh, shit. Since G.list model expects to work on a G.object, we need a string object to make this work. Which we should probably put in third. If macros for exposed core API bits, that might change. So if we had to change the API, we change macro. Right, but that doesn't help you with ABI, right? But like the module writers, that like you're still gonna break ABI there. Because your modules are written in C, aren't they? Got blocked by 3690. What is this? Okay. I have a supports case folding now, and we should use it when joining channels. I just accidentally joined Pidgin when I had Pidgin window. I can send from both, but only receive. Okay, yeah. If you change the function signature, it should 1000% break ABI. Unless you wrote like a new wrapper function and had the macro call that instead. Because like the macro only makes sense at compile time. Unless you have some other weirdo macros. For those who don't know, most people probably know API application programming interface. That's the interface for that you'll run into during like compile time, or if you're using like a dynamic language or a dynamic like scripting language or something, you just have API. But in the compiled world, we have this other thing called the application binary interface, which means that your code should continue to work even when compiled against. So like when an older version of something, when you're compiled against an older version of a library, it should continue working regardless. That's what you call ABI. So if you break ABI, that means like you change the function name or function parameters or something, which you shouldn't do, and now the program crashes because, you know, you have to recompile to fix it. That's an ABI breakage. Module extension should have been using the standard macros. It would necessarily break the API. Right, we've got to be disagreeing on what a macro is then, because like you're saying you have API that could change, but your workaround is in macro, which to me means I misread. It does not break the ABI, but because the module extension should have been using the standard macros, it would necessarily break the API. That does not sound right. Like changes to a macro are API, not ABI related. Yes, I know ABI is the more important one. So, I think, like, let me explain what I'm understanding, and then we can figure out from there. So, how's it going, Johnny, man? Welcome, welcome. So, in G plugin for modules, we have a macro called G plugin native plugin declare. As you can see, it adds a prototype that's an external, blah, blah, blah. Really, all this does is this is some magic, and maybe if we have to do something else, but this lets you get, like, this makes it harder for people to mess up, right? That's all this is for, right? So, like, if I were to change this, right? So say, this is not a good example. Okay, right, but like if I were to change this, right? If I were to put, I don't know, gboolean whatever here, right? In the macro, I've broken ABI. ABI is now broken at this point, right? Because I'm going to be expecting to look for this, right? I'm going to update all my code to look for this new macro in the modules, but the modules aren't going to have it. Therefore, ABI is broken, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, depending on what the changes are to the macro, it might work, it might not, right? Like, so let's say say the plugins have to manage their own state or something, right? So, I can't do it here, right? But so, instead of, like, so I changed this to say gboolean ret equals false. Ret equals that. If ret is not equal to true, or if not ret, I don't know, panic or something, right? Like, this is not an ABI breakage because I didn't change any of the interfaces, right? I just added additional code to the macro, or the if the plugin doesn't get recompiled, it's not going to do this part, right? Right. That is an option, right? You can go ahead and do that, but most of the time you don't want to break ABI at all. Right? Most people get mad with you when you break ABI because you should at the very least be updating your SO version, which will then, tell everyone that you've broken it and stuff like that. And you've got to be adamant about, or not adamant, but transparent? That might not be the word either. But yeah. But yeah. Anyways, okay. We're on the same page. We're just getting there the different ways, which is fine. Not the end of the world. Okay. Nothing for such as broken ABI, but a couple of times about 15 years. Yeah. I mean, most of the time you do it at a major version bump anyway, so it doesn't matter. But all right, so what were we going to do for this? Did I have a branch for this? It might be this. This looks recent. Yeah. Oh, right. This is for all the names. Okay, yep. Alright, I have no idea how far I got in this or what. Because I haven't touched this in a long time. Yeah, I really wish these things were gone too, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, exactly. I mean, nothing from Pidgin 2 works on Pidgin 3. Like at all. Almost all the API has been rewritten. So like ABI breakage, yeah. because all the API is completely redone. Yeah, exactly. Reminds me, there's a meme I shared the other day. Replace semantic versioning with pride versioning. The proud version is the major version, the default version is the minor, and the shame version is the micro. And like, that's probably the best description I've ever heard for library or semantic versioning. Yes, this is a Debian t-shirt. Because, hey look, it's me. And actually, I should probably be on Pidgin too for this, but yeah. It's a good explanation. Yeah, I know it's a good explanation. I was like, that's hilarious, but very true. All right, so what do we actually do here so far? We are in find or create conversation. That's a distro version. That's not your fault. That's other shame. But like that's not that's a downstream shame, right? So just, you know, other shame or downstream shame. Those who don't know, right? So version numbers can get all crazy, and Debian has a way around all of it, which is nuts. But all right, so say we're talking about Pidgin 2.14.13, right? So in that example, 2 is a proud version, or whatever. Proud 2, or whatever, just do it, right? So the thing is, when distributions make changes, they will start with a -1 by default. And then as they go through and do stuff, they'll do -3, -4, whatever, right? So like even right now, let's see, what is Pidgin in Debian? 2.14.13-2, right? Because they made some additional change on top of it. And that could be shame version or what, but let's go find out what it was. Browse source code, Debian, changelog. Oh, I guess we could have done that way too. Fix incompatible type conversion errors. Not sure what that's about, but yep. Depend on Python 3 setup tools. Yep. So, yep, those were additional changes they made on top. Was this a separate patch though? That makes me wonder. Object content rating, search user lib for plugins. What? Why? Oh, this nonsense, which apparently we didn't fix downstream. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I was gonna get to epoching, but I don't think people are actually interested in epoching. So, I mean, we can touch on it briefly, right? So, say in Pidgin we decided that this version number was garbage. Instead, we wanted to go to date-based releases, right? So 2024, 04, or whatever. What's 12, 20, or what's the 23, right? -1. Say we wanted to go to this. Now, in this case, this should sort after, right? And what's Sublime Text going to do here? All right, so yeah, ascending, this sorts after. But what if we were on, like, I don't know, 3 dot whatever, right? So as we sort these, that becomes a problem, right? So the way this works is implicitly, every package in Debian has a 0: before it, and this is the epoch version. So when a version number changes, you increment the epoch, right? So we changed the version number scheme, we updated the epoch. So now when we sort these, they go in the right order. So that's, like I said, Debian stuff gets crazy, but yeah. Yeah, the epoch versioning does really screw up people. Well, I mean, then there's the whole something HG dash really whatever stuff, right? There's all sorts of other nonsense that they will put in there. Like they have a very long page. Or no, this is okay. Yeah, this is. Oh no. Okay, wait, hold on. I just scrolled it. Special version conventions. Yeah. Oh, presence of plus really. My bad. I did minus. It's plus really. Um, there's the Debian version, the upstream version. Backports are fun too. This doesn't mention epoch at all. Where's the hell is the rest of this? Oh, see, epochs should be okay. Yeah, and there's this whole bit about epochs and all this other stuff. So yeah, if anybody wants to look at it, yeah. Yes, like that. Like, yep. But you know, or we could just let everybody package everything like Arch does, and we'd be fine, and things would never break. Because everyone knows how bulletproof, stable Arch is. It's always up to date, exactly how the package manager wanted to do, how the package creator wanted to do stuff, except they don't know how it all comes together. So that's a bad premise, but whatever. All right, close this. Close this. Close this. V3 connection.c. That FreeSwitch version number actually means something to a FreeSwitch developer. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Makes sense. Except it's Git, so that commit hash only makes sense until it gets rewritten or rebuilt or whatever and force pushed, and then it goes away. So, yeah. All right. Was I? This might have actually been done, but I didn't leave a good enough note for what I got stuck on is the problem. Let's be honest. How many people do you know that are actually using Git right? Okay. You're probably a bad example for this, but in general. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, so I did do this right? So the normal ID is still whatever the hell they gave us. No, hold on. Yeah, this. Oh, right. So the name. Are we using this anymore? No, Johnny. That assumes that the people that are merging the pull request know how to use Git, and guess what? Many of them don't. You force them to do so. So I wrote them a new one. They reject their PR. Yeah. I don't know. It's yeah. All right. You know what? Let's just punt on this too. We're gonna try not to get as much. We're gonna try to push as much coded stuff as we can just out. Just this. Yeah. This is. There's no way I'm getting this done in time. It sucks, but it's okay. We need to fix that bug. Yeah. Let's see what we can do to fix this bug. We're on the wrong branch though. The premise that you need the right way to use Git is in itself a problem. Yes, exactly, Karos. It's the iPhone you're holding it wrong thing all over again. Except the problem is people are dying on this hill for some reason. Yeah, we'll just default. Okay, good. So the problem we have here is if we jump over here, let me grab, is it this guy? Yes. All right, so here's the Pidgin 2 window, right? So if I grab a link, like say, I don't know if that link is safe or that one. If I grab a link to this and I paste it here, doesn't get displayed. And if I send it here and it goes that way, it doesn't get displayed. If we look over here, we're going to see failed to set text, a blah, 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 blah. Entity did not end with a semicolon. Most likely you used an ampersand character without intending to start an entity. Escape ampersand and use ampersand, whatever. Okay, so, what? Okay, we're going to have to play around to figure this out. You just use well if you aren't rewriting history and if everyone's history all the time. Yeah, there's a lot of things people do with Git to try to simplify things that just overcomplicates everything. Like there's this whole mindset that like every commit should be bisectable. I don't disagree with that, but your premise is incorrect. It's not incorrect, it's incomplete. Because I don't care how much version pinning and whatever you have in your project, you still have this giant, huge, enormous third-party dependency of the operating system you are running on. And shit there will change, which kills your bisectability, right? And people will go through all sorts of hoops and shit to make sure that their commit history is a single straight line for this bisectability stuff, and it doesn't matter it at all. It has no purpose because bisect knows how to go across those branches or those forks in the code, right? It knows how to go across them. It's designed to work that way, and these people put all this effort into working against the tool that they end up doing all this history rewriting and all this other nonsense because of a false premise, right? Their premise is incomplete because they think that's the only way to do it, but it's stupid, right? And it's like, oh, well, your version of Git depends too, because maybe it decides to take a different path sometimes, or a lot of the times when you end up, so a rebase will take the middle commit, right? Or a bisect will take the middle commit. Well, in reality, what you can do as maybe a shortcut to that is when you get into a DAG that looks like, we'll just say, we're just do it horizontally because it's easier, right? So you've got 0, whatever. We're just using those as commits, right? Right? So you've got a DAG that looks something like this, right? And you're bisecting. Well, if you end up here, actually here, if you end up here and you're bisect, you can eliminate this entire branch if instead of starting at this commit, you rewind back up to here, right? So say this is your good, right? This is your good. This is your bad. Right? So your bisect, by default, maybe it picks this one, right? Well, depending on your version of Git, it can save you time, or Git, or any version control tool. If it goes to the first commit of the branch, it can, or when I'm talking branch, I don't mean a version control branch, I mean a literal branch in the DAG. This edge, if you want to call it that, right? So instead of starting at this one or this one, if it goes to the first commit on the branch and this is good, or well, whatever, let's say it's bad, right? Okay, now you know it's over here, right? Whereas if you start here and you're good, well, actually, I guess it depends. Okay, hold on, wait. I'm messing up my own premise here, right? If your bad one's over here, you want to start at the last one on the branch, right? Because if the last one's good, you can eliminate this entire branch, right? It's just gone, right? So now, not that Git necessarily does this, but this is something that could change between versions of Git, and you're not going to notice it anywhere, right? Or any version control tool, right? But like at this point, this is a micro optimization built into the bisect, which then can, look at the entire branch and then figure out if it's good or bad, right? And again, I'm not talking about the branch as in a ref. I'm talking about the literal branch in the DAG. So, right. So, whatever, right? So, by default, this is the halfway point. It decides to go to the last commit on that branch to determine if that's the case. And then it can eliminate the entire branch. Now, whether or not you want to do this, who knows, right? Because it saves you one step here, right? So if you got here and this was good, and then this would have to be bad, right? But if you end up here, right? So if you start here and this is good, all right, well, now you have to go here. And then you find out that this is good. All right, well, now you have to come over here. So now you have to pick one of these. And let's say it picks this one first. So that one's good. And then you end up over here, and then you find out this is the bad commit, right? Whereas you would have been able to skip one step here, but it's one step, so it's not the end of the world. But it's, this is the kind of micro optimization that your tools that are not, the tools that you're using that aren't versioned in your project can make changes and you're not accounting for. This is a long way to get there. What CFAGs do I avoid? I recommend to avoid bugs. It's called unit tests. That's how you avoid bugs. Or use WAir. And stop writing code with warnings. Say that the free switch Git history goes back about 15 years without a rewrite on master or release branches ever. Can't same thing for the feature branches. Yeah, no, I mean, that's exactly how it's supposed to work, right? But we weren't talking about that here. Yeah, no, I was gonna say something and I realized it's a little too dark, but yeah. Is there one, Mr. Elfman? I don't know, but like there should be, right? It's like strict something. I don't know. We basically use the default setting of whatever warning level 2 is. Warning level 2 for whatever Mason decides are default for warning level 2. That's what we use, right? I'm not going to sit here and micro optimize every single C flag for every single compiler we might run into, because that is not a good use of my time. Right? Like there's some other extra things we turn on. So we turn these on if they're here, right? Aggregate return, cast a line, declaration after statement, blah, 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 blah. But it's not something we spend a lot of time on because it doesn't matter. Like, compiler warnings are only good if you're actually reading them and fixing them, right? But like, if you're writing unit test and you validated your code is doing the right thing, you shouldn't have compiler warnings. Kindergarten Kittens with the 69 months. Nice. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. The thing is, wall doesn't cover everything. So you gotta kind of, like, there's, like all things comp sci wise, there is no definitive single correct answer in anything. And even then, WAL for Clang is gonna, I think, is different than WAL for GCC. So, yeah. But as for how to not write bugs, you write unit tests to validate your code. That is the answer. C is not the Rust compiler. It is not the Elm compiler. It is not, like, it will never be any of those things where that's trying to look for like a correctly compiled program. It's not even in the same universe as that. You find and fix bugs by exercising them. Tagged unions? No, not typically. Unions are generally only used when you are like abstracting a data type or something. For example, where the hell is this code? Oh, this should be hidden now, though. No, yep. So here we use a union because we have a data structure called a value, which has a type. I don't know what the flags are for. We don't use this anymore. And then it has a union of all the different data types. But like you typically don't want to do this. If you're doing something similar and you're writing C, I would ask why you're not using glib, which already has G value in it, which already does all of this. Or even the Apache Portable Runtime, I'm sure has something to. Runtime, reference. Like, the thing is, if you're trying, like, unless you're writing embedded stuff for, like, a specific board or specific whatever, you probably want to have a library on top of C, like APR or glib, which is going to handle a lot more. So, it's going to handle a lot more of the platform-specific stuff. So, C is supposed to be a platform independent, not independent, what's the right word? Platform abstracted library language. But the thing is, like, when it was given that name, it was because it was replacing assembly, which is platform specific. So, like, there's a lot of weird things that just don't exist in the C standard library, stuff like that. Where something like APR or glib will take care of a lot of it for you. I haven't actually used APR myself, but I know it's been around forever. String routines, table, array function, conditional variables. They have hash tables, because of course they do, because C doesn't have hash tables by default. But yeah. But if you're writing C, I recommend glib. I love glib. Glib is very nice. APR is always been weird for me. I don't know why. Expression struct, which is made up of different expressions. Okay. Just create your own array and map. Yes, yeah. I mean, that's why you use something like APR, Apache Portable Runtime, or glib, because you will have those data structures. APR can be a pain to learn, but it's worth it in your opinion. A lot of people hate on it. Yeah, I know FreeSwitch uses it. We use glib because we use GTK, right? So, again, it's pick the right tool or pick the tool that you like. But spending all your time writing data structures and shit like that is, I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. But I can tell you from our experience, if you're building something that other people are going to be working on and stuff, the more custom code you have, the harder it's going to be to find and maintain contributors. If it's for work or something, you're going to have not happy coworkers. You're considering a binary size, so you have to roll your own crap. I mean, you should be able to strip the libraries, and that should get it down pretty small. But if you do a static compile, I'm not sure how this works with WASM, but if you do a static compile and then strip out symbols you're not using, you should be able to get the size down regardless. Yeah, like SWK said, static linking. I don't know how that works into WASM, but I would assume it should be fine. So maybe WASM isn't the right tool. That, again, maybe WASM is not the right tool here. Now, I don't know what your use case is or anything, but people have been insisting that WASM is amazing, and it's sounding like it's not. I mean, I think my question then is, why do you want to run C on the web? And like, how big is your what's your size requirement? Because like, mind you, the background stuff, like the Pidgin flatback, just Pidgin itself built on top of the gnome flatback image. The Pidgin part is 5 megs. Your hard limit is 1 meg. You're okay. Still, you should be able to fit a lot of stuff in 1 meg. Like, so like I just said, the Pidgin stuff fits in 1 meg, or fits in 5 megs. The flat pack of it, including all our resources and everything, right? And if we look at libpurple.so, okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But if we look at Pidgin 3, we have quite a lot of dependencies here. 114 dependencies. And pulling all this into the flat pack and everything, it's 5 megs. Now, of course, we have the base runtime to cover everything else, but like our code space is just 5 megs. Yeah, we both mentioned stripping. You should re-stripping. Is what feasible? Here, look. So, okay. Else myself, this is not static linked. This is just debug info and all the other bullshit in it, right? So this is okay. Well, this is tiny. Look, lib Pidgin is gonna be small too. What is that? That's 1.2 megs, right? So if I strip this, we just lost 700K by stripping debug symbols and a whole bunch of other shit. Right? That's 70% of your space. Yeah, well, you'd want to turn off whatever, like debugging symbols, whatever else. Jesus Christ. Well, don't know what to tell you then. No, we want Pidgin message. Yeah, we're supposed to escape it, and then we linkified it. All right, let's do this. Oh, I think I know the problem. Is this can't be right? I don't know. I've yet to find a use case that WASM would work for me, or a use case that would only work in WASM for me. I don't have the same requirements or anything. What the fuck? Are these just backwards? I think these are backwards. Yeah, I never had a use for Java applets either. And every time I thought I did, I was wrong. Alright, these are definitely backwards. You'll notice the size of the string is getting bigger, which is a problem. Okay. So that looks okay, except for the fact that the link didn't actually show up. But that's okay. That might just be a stupid problem over here. No, use markup is supposed to be 1. Why didn't this change to a link? Of course, I closed it already. Oh, oh. What am I doing wrong here? I think the first question here is, so your minimum requirement is 1 meg, right? So number one, how is it? Yeah, like either the WASM compiler isn't stripping symbols that aren't needed, or the overhead of a WASM application is just too large. Right, but isn't WASM just supposed to be taking object files and linking them for WASM? All right. I remember I looked at how the hell we did this in Pidgin 2, and I thought I did the same thing, but apparently I didn't. So we're right into the conversation. All right, I don't mean to sound like a dick, but you told us effectively nothing. Like, what's the point of WASM to WASM, and what is WASM opt? Native programs have separate code and data sections, so I'm gonna say that's bullshit. There's text sections and program sections in all binaries. That's not it. What is it? Is it obj dump? I think obj dump will show me the sections. I haven't had to do this shit in a long time. All headers? Sure. There's a symbol table for everything that's just in there exactly. Oh, right. Okay, so here's all the sections, right? So GNU property, internet GNU hash, dynamic symbols, dynamic strings, GNU version table, relocation dynamic. I don't know what PLT is. There's the text section, which would be your data section. If you've ever looked at assembly code and you've seen a DB instruction, that's using a data section. If that, oh, there's a literal data section, right? Like, that's just something that's in native executables. I think your problem is WASM optimization just sucks. Okay, but that doesn't explain why Lua is tiny and WASM is not, right? Lua is stack-based. It's fine. Doesn't have to get crazy out of control size-wise. I don't know. We seem to be down a rabbit hole, but yeah. But it sounds like the issue is that WASM is not good, or the WASM compilers are not good at optimizing. That's ultimately what it sounds like. I don't know what you mean by IR. Lua is tiny. Absolutely tiny. Lua is, like, very similar to JavaScript. Most people listen to ICP rather than use ICP, but sure. I just said I don't know what IR is, so using IR again in a statement doesn't do anything. I kind of still, yep. Internet Computer Protocol? No. We all know it's Insane Clown Posse. Come on. All right, yeah. So Lua, I don't know that Lua has an intermediate representation because it just, I don't know. I don't know that there's Lua bytecode, but maybe. Like, as I understand Lua, it is just interpreted and ran directly, but maybe. But anyways, we're down a rabbit hole. Your question was how to help your compiler to help you find bugs or something, and the answer is still write unit test. How do you avoid writing bugs? Write unit tests. Make sure the code's doing what you expect it to do. That is the answer. Okay, I really don't care. This is all academic, and I give no shits about it because it doesn't matter to me at all. We don't escape it. Why the hell do we put the escape here? There was some reason we put an escape here, and I don't remember why. We copied it from something a while ago. This Pidgin message.c is new. Or it's not even there. Where the hell is this? Oh, I need to go ... Right, so this got copied over from whatever this was before this. Yep, so this was in conversation.c before this. So the parent... To annotate minus R. That's still on how to spell annotate. Well, shit. This still had it escaped here too. Why did I put this here? Put this back to normal. Does this make it blend? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, that'd be a problem. I didn't mean to do that, but sure, whatever. That does not work because this is not escaped. Come on, what the fuck? Do we need a new markup function? We might. And yes, this is a nightmare, I know. Just write a parser. Lexical analysis is easy. Yeah, until you have to modify it later. What are we sending in the link? We are sending HTTPS. And yes, it should have unit test to actually tell me what the fuck this does. What the fuck is process link? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go back and look at the nonsense here. Messages over 100 less than characters, strip formatting before appending it. Hopefully nobody actually needs that much format. Oh my god. Were we really subject to punting? Because that's what this looks like. And my goodness. This is... This is... wow. So you know how I've thrown around the ideas before about having an OnlyFans for bad Pidgin code? I would throw this code in that block. This would be a post on that. Yikes. I'm really surprised this hasn't turned into a DOS. What'd you get today? Oh, did you get your AMSs finally? Nice. Yeah, I got my filament on Friday. Like, Jesus Christ, it took so long. How's it going, Fallen? Happy holidays. How you doing? How you doing? I don't think you were here, SWK, when I mentioned it, but I picked up this guy. So we now have a Risk 5 build agent. That's real hardware. Woo! The Team City build agent is kind of destroying it, though. Well, and Gnome is running, so that's part of it, too. But it's pretty snappy for, you know, a little bored, but yeah. I don't know where we actually use the damn thing here. So, forgive the stupid question, but ESP32s, as far as I've seen, tend to just be embedded shit, right? Is it actually possible to run Linux on an ESP32? Maybe that's a dumb question, but I don't know that I've seen anything actually running on an ESP32. But, or is ESP32 a different architecture? Like, I'm not even that clear on it. Ah, it's mini ARM. Okay, gotcha. We have a Raspberry Pi 5, which is covering most of our ARM stuff. But, yeah. Oh, it's Risk 5? Okay. Mm. I don't know. I went with the Sci-5, or whatever, the Vision 5, because it had whatever, it's running Debian, Trixie, and everything already. And we need that for our build dependencies. Right, but does it run an operating system? Does it run Linux? That was my question. Alright, so no, it does not run Linux. So yes, then I don't care. Right, okay. Understood. Escape the alias. What the fuck is contents actually used? Okay, so it should have been displaying. So here we have new message. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, if we could maybe boot to Lit Purple or something, that'd be weird. That seems like a bit. I mean, maybe with Broadway, maybe. You mean like Finch? That has existed for 10 plus years? I don't remember when Finch was started. Go look at your Linux distro and look for Finch, Finch. Finch is currently not on the docket for Purple 3. We'll see what happens there. But we had to cut it because we just don't have the resources to do a completely different UI right now with its own fucking toolkit. QLogic, while you're here, do you know the magic that we use to actually like escape and linkify text? Because it seems like it's totally fucking busted. This is just ugh. Two and a half years ago, I wrote that comment, and I don't know why. But sure. So apparently we use with font tag now, but where does new message get for? Okay, there. And we append with font tag. Jesus Christ. Yes and no, right? So hold on, let's go back over here. So for whatever reason, we had this before. We are just going to don't care about the warnings. Right, so I'm sending a link like this on IRC. IRC doesn't have links in it. There's no formatting, right? So over here, we can't display anything because it's not escaped, right? We need to escape this so that, or fuck, that's the problem. So the ampersands are the problem, right? So we'd want to call escape on this to handle that part because that ampersand is part of the URL problem. Right. So initially, I think what we did is we had, oh, let's go back to, right. So initially we escaped contents and let's just return escaped. So like, all right, cool. Now we should be able to see it, right? Cool. But now I need to make it clickable. And that's become the problem. Right? So that's why previously we had the linkify on it. But so if we do this, turn linkify, do this here. G warning. Contents. No, I was looking at Pidgin 2 to see how we did it in Pidgin 2. but I'm thinking we might have worked around it because we were using we were using GTK text view and not a label. So I think trying to do it the way we did in Pidgin 2 isn't going to work, right? So now at this point, it doesn't work. So our content, so if we grab these three in a way where we can actually see them, I hit do that, right? So just get rid of this part real quick. So there's our original, right? So then the escape version took care of the ampersand. But then when we did linkified, we ended up purple linkified did not, it undid this one, is what it looks like is the problem to me. Right? Because the link here is actually fine, but then for whatever reason, Markify LinkUp did this. And this is a problem. So right now, any links with an ampersand, they don't get displayed right. There's nothing I'm aware of in GTK or at WADA that will search for a link either. Although, what is this? What do you mean linkifies attributes? I'm like, this. I think this is part of the problem. Is it unescapes that? But like this whole thing is just a fucking nightmare. Let's strip HTML. Right, so starting in 826, ending on 1075. So 250 some odd lines of weird parsing magic. Well, it unescapes it is the problem because we already escaped it because we had to for the display. Right? So here it unescapes it, and that becomes the problem. Right, right. So when we're calling it, we shouldn't be escaping it, right? So I tried doing it that way, right? So I tried changing this to linkified, and then this becomes contents, right? And then this becomes linkified, and this becomes contents or escaped. Right, so we can do this. This is fine. I don't know why I keep doing that. Right, so we'll see. Now we've got it like this, but now it's not linked. Because what ends up happening in this case is that all of the HTML tags got escaped. Right, so I think what we really need to do here is we need to have it be smarter. Right, so what we ended up returning was this, which is obviously not what we want. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, so that's an option too. We can try that. And as we were just looking at the code, I was thinking the same thing. So this just needs to become URL buff. And we'll leave that for now, and maybe this will work. Oh, we have to change this back. I don't know if this is going to have other side effects, but we'll see. Did I type it? What the fuck? Oh, it is underscore. Okay, that looks promising. That opened in the wrong browser, but that's okay. That did open the correct page. So maybe that's it. I wonder if any of the other links are broken. Oh shit, hold on. I keep forgetting to add a ticket for this. Fuck, I had another idea too, and I don't remember what it is now. Thank you, Robotic. Happy holidays to you. Thank you for the 26 months. I greatly appreciate it. Add the contents of slash /SCOS release into the about dialog. In build information, it would be helpful if we had the contents of /FC/OS release if it exists. Kinda. A little bit of everything. This is task. This is Pidgin. Experiment 2. This is we'll say small. We'll say medium. We'll put this at CPW. Okay, that works. Oh, this is not our escape stuff. This is. How are we doing this? Oh, this has to be doing markup, Linkify. Because we don't have this in Talkatoo anymore. This is an HTML. No. How does this work now? I don't even know. All these links seem to be fine, but I don't remember how this works. Oh, that's how we did it. I was like, wait a second. I think we just put it in as a big old markup in Pango format. And yeah. Do we mark this? We should probably make this translatable, but ooh. All right. Well, where else do we have links? But yeah, actually, no. You know, I think you're just right. The browser itself will be fine with links like that. Oh, we have to clean the rest of that up though. Like the browser should be expecting them to be escaped anyways. Like especially spaces and stuff like that, it's fine. Not this file. Not this one either. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. What was temp URL? Oh, that was the escape of it. Okay. I think there's unit tests on this though too. Or not. the unit test on that code that is super gnarly and old and stuff, you can see doesn't even do much. Fix links. Don't escape HTML in purple markup linkify. Browsers typically don't care about this, and doing so can cause issues for user interfaces. Pidgin that are entering the text into something into GTK labels that parse it in a similar fashion to HTML, which causes issues. Comes okay. That's all this bug was, and this bug has been annoying me for a long time because links weren't showing up. 17,954. $37.01. Let's go. A link to the from Pidgin 2 and was able to open it. Oh, went in the turtles for good measure. Either way, I still want to overhaul this because there's got to be a better way to do this. At the very least, that code needs to be overhauled and fuzzed to shit. So, all right. In the meantime, I gotta go pee and I need to get water. So I will be back in a moment. Bye bye. All right, much better. I guess I'll text message real quick. Okay. So that bug is goner. This needs to say in progress. Open pull requests in progress. Okay. All right, so I guess we start tackling this one, right? Or let's do this. Flat hub. Add package. Nope. 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 Add application. All right, well, let's start here and see what they say. Like, do I want forum or do I want about? Publish my app. Uh-huh. 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 Repository URL is calculated for cost by using the domain and taking the last component of the committee. Whatever, don't care. Yep. Letta builds on both x86 and ARM64 by default. If the application is supported on only one, please include a flat up JSON. Like, you're not submission. Are extremely welcome in the process straightforward. Some basic familiarity with Git and Flatpak is required to submit and maintain an app on FlatHub. Note that submissions can be rejected at any stage or recalled post-merge. Check that in a second. Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to write a new FlatHub file for this, but that's okay because this happens in a separate repo. So why am I not logged in? Oh, this isn't gonna like dox me some shit, is it? It might. Auth code. Oh, so hold on. What do I do after this? Required files. So I'm confused here. I thought there was separate. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Okay, this makes more sense. So what they do is they use this to then create your repository. So it's like you get a separate repository for this. I'm confused. But that's what's going on. So that makes sense. Oh, sweet. So hopefully we didn't create any more new issues with this, but we'll see. If anybody has like a good regex or something for validating URLs, I would love to see it. Not for linkifying stuff, right? Like, you know, taking pidgin.im and turning it into a link, you know, just like Twitch does here. So if I type pidgin.im, you see how I made it a link? Yeah. If anybody has a good algorithm for that, I would love to see it rather than our nightmare parser. I thought I looked this up at one point, and I don't remember what came of it. Maybe I created an issue. I might have created an issue. Guess not. All right. Yeah. So the real question about the Flatpak stuff is, do we go to the beta channel or do we just do it on the main FlatHub? Relative URIs? Oof. Yeah. What do I mean IRI? Oh, is that International Resource Identifier? Like, I'm not opposed to using a regex for it if it works well. That is fucking nightmare, though. I'm not gonna lie. Gotcha. Yeah. Then Ian's domain. So Ian Robb, he writes a lot of the protocol plugins. And when he signed up for Mastodon, he tried to use his own internationalized domain name, and it fucking broke everything. Like, absolutely nothing worked with it. The funny part is I read it as PCRE. But yeah, huh. How many characters is this? Jesus Christ. It's 5K? 5.5K for this fucking regex. That's... Sorry, I don't chat up anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, ugly and holy shit massive are two different things. But yeah. What are these? Oh, lip soup. Yeah, my day definitely could be worse. I could try to understand how that function works and how to make it. Well, like, that's the other problem, right? So you're making me realize that we definitely need to replace this because this doesn't support international domain names, right? I mean, maybe it does because we're looking at prefixes and then we start with an offset and then we call the process link part, which then only looks for these bad characters. And then it looks for a comma, space, a period, or a closed bracket to end it or something. So maybe it works with international domains, but like, it's definitely not trying to do punny code. Which actually, that's a better question. Why the fuck aren't we just handling punny code? Why isn't this just handling punny code? Right? You're trying to figure out a telecom data feed? Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, also, there's now this fun thing. Append URI escaped. The other option is to chunk the message into words, right? And then run this guy on it, which wouldn't necessarily be a problem. Although I'm curious how this is implemented internally. That's not the... They split the URI, which isn't a bad idea. Yeah, well, you can just throw that out, but thank you for wasting AI time. I appreciate it. They split it, and if it fails to split, they return false. Okay. Otherwise, they take the scheme. Oh, if it doesn't have a scheme, they kill it. Though we don't want that, which sucks. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I don't think that's going to work for us either. All right, well, whatever. This is a red herring right now. We don't really care about this. We will come back to that though, because this is. Ugh. Oh, this is closed. I did not close this, apparently. Oh, yeah, I did. All right. The media pack doesn't have to be done, but I figured if we're releasing, people are going to want to post shit, and it would be nice to have some consistency with the logos and shit. Would be nice. Okay, so back to here. Once your pull request has been submitted or reviewed, reviewers may post comments, blah, blah, blah. Let's go back here. Copy master branch only unchecked. Wait, what? All right. So let's start with this, right? So we are. Oh, I don't want to close this. I actually want to leave this open. We'll put this back over at 0. Okay. Or actually, it's supposed to be on 2. That's fine. All right. So over here, it said uncheck master branch only, right? Clone the fork, create a new branch. No. Oh, that's the. Fork the FlatHub repository in GitHub with copy master branch only unchecked. Okay. Great fork. Should I do this under Pidgin? Did you put this whole damn thing in here? Or is this a different regex? This is a much smaller regex. Does this... Like, that other regex is great if you want, you know, like, everything to match. But I don't see any international domains in here. And the question, does it work with international domains? Hold on, let me message Ian. I have to do that over here. Oop. Or if North is here, but I don't think he is. All right, we'll see if and when he responds. Should we put this under Pidgin? Like, it doesn't matter if it's under me or not, but... Whatever, that's fine. And yes, Pidgin does have a GitHub presence, but we have Pidgin/Pidgin, which is just a director to all of our shit. All right. Clone the fork. Okay. This is what it's. Okay, whatever. Was it new PR? Yeah. That would be Ian. Hold on. Um, is that it? Okay, so the only, well, that's not. Hold on, wait. I know you guys can't see this. I'm waiting for him to give me the actual non-punny code version. Maybe the browser will give me the non-punny code version. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Um. So that regular expression does not support all the stuff we need it to. I'll show you in a second. I need to go here, here, here. So it doesn't support punny code domains, which is a problem. And it doesn't match internationalized domains that are not in punny code, even if they have HTTP. So that one is a no-go. Right. TLDs are fine, whatever. The problem is there's these other formats now, whatever, it's RFC 38 or 3987, where you can get internationalized domain names that aren't ASCII based, and that's the problem, right? So like even this, it's a .nz, but this character doesn't match. Whereas if we take that monster regex that SWK found, and we plop that sucker in here, it'll presumably work. Error too long. Red roll. I might not have copied the whole thing. Oh, that's not. SWK, nobody likes this as regex. Do I have to escape these again? That's the problem. I think. I don't know. Oh, almost there, almost there. You know, I'd written an automation for this by now. Oh, Jesus. I was trolling, but yeah, probably should have. You didn't play? Yeah. Hold on. Why don't we do this? All right, no. Not. No. Screw this. Not this way. Come here. Copy this. Go here. Using the right tool for the job. This is a lot of bullshit. How long is it now? We added 300 fucking backslashes. Character range is like I. Invalid range and character class. No, it's not. I think the syntax might be wrong for those. Oh, for them. Oh, no, they gotta be right. Uh, international domain regex. Sure. Yeah, leave this page. Yeah, only 300. Like, I don't need this to be specific. I don't need this to be correct, or you know, I'm not trying to write a validator, right? We're trying to make like, we don't need a validator. We just need it to be roughly right. Yeah, I mean that's roughly what Pidgin 2 does. There's just a whole bunch of other nonsense in there checking for like quotes and other stuff like that, which is probably okay, but yeah. Oh, where's the page Euro gave? Hold on. So that's much easier. Oh, but the thing is, we would require HTTPS then, right? That would be a problem. We wouldn't just be able to find links directly, right? Like if you type pigeon.im, we wouldn't linkify that then. Oh shit, I don't have Ian's domains in here anymore. Because I closed that page like a dummy. Alright, hold on. Hold on, I have to go to the punny code version 1 to test this. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so these are all the domains he has, and yeah. But we have no match on this because this has to be global or something. This is supposed to be global. Why does this doesn't match any? Oh, because we need this. All right. No. This regex does not like any of this. It's not a matter of accents. Like, there's a lot more to it than just that stuff. Unknown modifier slash where? I copied your link. It should. Oh, maybe. Okay, because it wasn't there before. Where's Unicode? Okay, so if you go to browser here, but see, it doesn't match this domain. And yes, this is a valid domain. See? Ah. Well, it doesn't help because I'm going to be using PCRE. Okay, but if you turn on Unicode, cool. But this doesn't help me because I'm using PCRE. What is the L? All right. We don't really need this right now, but yeah. There's a problem that, wait. So we should also have a dash in there, which is not there right now. Okay, and then this is to match the TLD. Okay, got it. But this is not a PCRE thing. Like, that's just... Like, I need actual PCRE, not PHP PCRE. No, I don't want groups, but another special sequence may appear at the start of pattern is UCP. This is the same effect as PCRE UCP option. It causes sequences such as D and W to use Unicode properties to determine character types instead of recognizing only characters with codes less than 128 via lookup table. So if I start with star UCP, apparently. Oh, but then I would have to say /W. But I wish this was more specific about where this modifier is wrong. But apparently that's not in the cards. So we 50-50 it. Okay, it's in this side. On that side. Oh, it's gonna be this guy. What was it? Slash PL? Thoughts? Actually, why is this 2 here? Right, that doesn't work the way we're interpreting. Well, I'm interpreting it anyways. So it doesn't care about that. That seems okay, but yep. Does that count as a Unicode letter? Is that actually his domain? Oh, does he have links on this? I don't want email, but sure. So then another friend of mine has. Okay, so the punny code matches, but what about the non-punny code version? Yeah. Now, I don't think that fits into the character class. But yeah. What if we just do slash P? Nope. I don't. How do I even look up the stupid syntax? Hold on. Okay. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't really care about this right now. We're not going to get this fixed right now. It's not going to go into experimental 1. That's fine. We'll tackle this later. All right. Clone the fork. Create a new branch for the submission. Add the required file using git add and then git commit. All right. So required files. The components of the ID are substrings. This is, yeah. Where's the required files? The application manifest must be at the top level, named after the application ID with the extension JSON YAML or YAML, depending on whether it's JSON or YAML file. The runtimes using manifest must be hosted on FlatHub. Okay. Please follow this flat pack permission guide when writing the manifest or choosing finish args. Anything listed in standard permissions can be freely used. Debus file system devices access should be limited to only what the application needs. Please avoid choosing broad permissions unless justified. No network access during build. That's fine. All dependencies need to build and run the application must be present in the manifest sources. Okay, so we'll start with this. Copy. So we're going to tweak this a bit. Was GNOME 48 out? Oh, okay, no. 47 is current, okay. So this, instead of the source here, is going to be type archive. Archive type, tar gzip. Oh, just give me the block. Oh, this is going to be a fucking pain, but that's alright. Damn. Hours in Shaw 256. Okay. We have a manifest. Yay! With the proper contents for this file. You can create a file called flat.json to control various parameters of the build infrastructure. Okay, what else do we want in here? I guess we don't care. Oh, if it okay, then you add. Okay, we don't care about that right now. Although, let's go. Look at what good Jim has. They're probably closest to us. Okay, they do not have that one. We got a patch. Not sure what that is. App overrides. What is this guy about? Oh, that's got to be for their own stuff. Okay. README should be. Yeah, please report issues here. Yeah, whatever. Okay, apparently you put all the build sources at the end, it looks like. I have extensions, build options, cleanup. I really got to set up the damn Stream Deck. Not Steam, Stream. So I have a button to press rather than to find the mouse and Counter-Strike click the stupid mute button. There's no reason we can't separate locales. That's fine. They have app ID instead of ID. Is that just old? Runtime version 47 SDK. We might get dinged for branch. We'll see. I don't know what they want us to do for that. Command, finish args, add extensions. Then they have build options. I don't know that we need any build options. Yeah, that's just pip stuff for them. Cleanup, we didn't do any cleanup yet. We should probably do some cleanup. Maybe our docks, but the other stuff we want to leave around so people can use this for building as a runtime. Or as their SDK. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I think we're okay there. Setup does not allow access to network during the build process. Must be supplied manifest or vendor. There's community provided set of tools. Blah, blah, blah. Application must have the following metadata. We should have all of that. Becomes optional for console applications. Wait, can you do console applications now? This didn't used to work. Because I was trying to do a Finch one a long time ago. And, like, it just did not fucking work right. Alright, well that seems to take care of that. Manifest. Well, actually, I think this is it, right? Alright, so what do they say for building? I'm not going to install Flatpak Builder from Flatpak, though. That seems weird, but whatever. I guess I have to grab it. Oh, because that's how it was running. Okay, whatever. Fine. I don't give a shit. You have to Flatpak run the reverse DNS name, so you just need to alias that to something useful. Huh? Oh, okay. I mean, when was the last time I was looking at this? It was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I'm like 99% sure console apps just didn't work with it for whatever reason. Like it seemed like it needed like a portal or something before anything would start, but maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't know. But either way, we purged Finch for now, so who knows? Happy holidays, Udar. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you been? I've been alright. I have been busy as shit, which is why I missed all of the streams last week. Monday night we had to do a planning meeting for our hackathon, which was this past Saturday. And then Thursday, my niece's boyfriend decided to throw my niece a surprise birthday party. And I just wasn't able to get on any other time. So, that is the deal. But regardless, I want to get this pull request in here as soon as possible, so we can actually get this repo and stuff created. I'm gonna put a thing in my comment that says, "Is there any way we can say like, hey, this is a preview release only something?" That looks okay. This should be based off of the old flatback. I think this is the one we just built. What did Ian just say here? Do we? Oh, the commit hash is over in the other part. Sorry, I know that's my Google chat. Oh yeah, this is a bug too. We need to fix. The buttons always go to the end, and if the window's too big, it gets confused. Commit hash is 2.90 devil. That's oh fuck. That makes sense, but number like the commit hash should be nothing at this point, not the version. The problem is we don't have Mercurial here. Do we have Python in here? Like it's silly, but it would be really nice to have this in here. Oh, 6.9 was released now? I didn't mean to actually download that, but okay. Don't know the build system. Apparently I need to fix my download path. Um, uh, PSL. Oh, interesting. Do, 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 do. Uh, handles, national, command, and other stuff. Least need to write to verify this stuff and decide how to proceed in the future. So, um, so we were over here. We were trying to look for the different build types. So you can do Bizarre, but we can't do Mercurial because apparently that was okay. But yeah. Auto tool CMake, CMake, the build API. How do I do this simple build? Or is that the build API? Thanks. Do. Oh, I think the first one does this. Yeah. Alright, and then it's build commands. Jesus. Look how consistent the names are. Yay. Alright, so what the hell are we actually supposed to do here for install? Just make install, I guess. No. Either way, we should throw this into our build too, so that we can get the check or the commit ID into the build. Which that's the whole reason we're putting Mercurial here, is just for that. Which is silly, but also yes, that is an important thing to have. So if this works, we're gonna go put that over here too. Um, where are we supposed to install to? Oh, /app. So I'm looking for a prefix or something. No. Let's look at the make file first. That's probably the way to go. Okay. Yep. Doop 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 doop. So I don't know. What do we think? Do we think we should put our Flatpak in FlatHub Normal or FlatHub Beta? The problem with putting in FlatHub Beta is FlatHub Beta people cannot update directly, and Beta will always take precedence over normal FlatHub. Should you do the McRib ad? I don't know. It's up to you. Last time I ate a McRib, I threw it up. To be fair, I drank after eating it, but that was the only thing I threw up. So, could generate documentation. DocuTils module is missing. I don't want to install documentation. Can I just not install documentation? Because that would be better. You're leaning on the beta, but that's because reasons that would be your own. What are those reasons, if you don't mind my asking? Time everything comes out, beta should be the new standard. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think that's something we would do though. And I guess we could install Python docutils, but that seems silly. Um, like, is there just a way to ignore this? Maybe in the README. I don't want to read this damn thing. Oh, sweet. We can just do install bin. I was hoping for something like that. Let's hope this works. I know everything. You know this. Because you also know everything. There's some of these old telecom engineers who just retired already. Yeah. That would, yep. Quit acting like we're still dealing with bandwidth from 1995. What do you mean? Yes, you can download this 40 million row table, but only 500 rows at a time. You're lucky to be in 1994. That's probably fair. You never start college. You're lucky to have bandwidth. Uh-huh. I mean, robotic heads in Australia. Have you seen the size of like insects there? I think he's lucky to be alive. Right. Why is commit hash still wrong? Sit on the couch for 2 days a week. There's a huntsman in your bedroom? That thing took over the bed. Oh no. That's a huntsman spider, right? Have an RC for IP over kangaroo carrier? That seems likely. How do I get into the flat pack again? Do I have to run it and then flat pack enter or something? Okay, yeah. Still in the bedroom? The bedroom caught on fire. Uh-huh. Alright, enter the namespace of run. Okay, so we need to run this. And then come back here. And then flat pack. Enter im.pidgin.pidgin3. Bash. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't know where the source code goes, right? Is that the problem? No. Oh! Idiot. Why did you all let me go down this path? This doesn't work. This will never work. This might work in our dev stuff, but this will never work here. We're downloading a tarball. The tarball does not have an HG directory. Therefore, it can never work for us. That might work there, though. Long range torch? No. Are these friends professionals, or are they just used to this? So this is what we're talking about. Oh, wait. 1 point. I thought they get bigger than 1.8 inches. Oh, wait. No. Largest member of the huntsman spider family with a leg span stretching up to 12 inches across, roughly the size of a dinner plate. So, do we get some perspective here? I mean, you can tell that's fucking big, but like, put a dinner plate there so we can see. Get a ruler. What the fuck? With a banana for scale. Where is the fucking scale, man? Okay, somebody's hand. They're used to it? Okay. They don't hurt humans unless you annoy them, and they bite. Spiders great at killing redback spiders and other annoying... Ah, gotcha. Yeah, still, these things are fucking huge. Look at the... compared to the hand. Like, I would really like to go and visit Australia for some time, and then you look at the bugs and everything else that will kill you there. And you're just like, I think I'm good. Like, think I'm good. All right. So the version thing here is a whole nother problem. This could be a fix in Mason. I have not updated my Mason branch in a while. I don't know where the VCS detection stuff is. I don't. Oh, it's not under modules. What is this thing? It's like package version or something. Utils Universal Def is HMDIS maybe. Gives floods minor. Spiders will climb the closest trees and start building webs. Issue is there will be hundreds of them in one tree. And then you burn down the tree. Because, yeah. So there's another file you can look at here. Okay, oh, this is for running dist. So in the mercurial tarballs, so even for mercurial itself, right? CD, where did I put this? Our HG source. So if we look in the mercurial directory that we extracted, you see this .hg. Is it? No, wait, what? It's not SIGs. We don't care about signatures. I thought there was like a version thing in here. Tags isn't it either. Do we not get one? I swear we get one of these. I don't know how I got this over here, but whatever. Almost midnight already, dang. Oh, come on. Ishkeeper's getting beat up again or something. Oh, I can just cheat. deck builder? Cache. Nope. Downloads. Oh, fucking hell. That's the 99 whatever. I think. Yeah, it's us. Right, so there's this HG archival file when you use HG archive, which gives you the right. The node is the current revision, right? So 7 CD 7 blah blah blah. That's the actual revision of this right now, right? Yeah. So there's a way to get that if it's here. And it'd be nice if Mason could check for that. What do you had, Duskin? And hey, look, Twitch linked to that. Yay! Yeah, which may be useful to link the tarball to the material revision for either manual inspection or in case any code interpreted for a dash dash version or similar. My code or your code? Like, this isn't my code. Or like what I'm looking at or what? So what is the thing? Oh, your code. Gotcha. So we have this thing in Mason build, which we put into like package config or something. Not that package config. We use version config. No, there's a different file. We use VCS tag. Oh, and then we fall back to the project version. Okay. So where is this? Scripts, VCS, tagger. Well, that's not fucking helpful at all. What were the other things? It's got to be the interpreter stuff. Mason lib detect VCS. You don't know the 500 rows in order. It's temporal sensitive data. So you get an ID for each row. To get the next batch, you basically say download flat. Yeah, yeah. It makes it through 7,500 rows and the server shits 500s. Nice. So you've got to think of 1994 latencies too here. Have you tried requesting at 9600 baud? VCS, where? Oh, you can give it a command as a fallback? Sleep 2 between the requests. Nice. You think it would give you like a 429 or something? But that would be too easy, wouldn't it? I can barely do delta for large data sets. Oh boy, I suppose. Have you considered caching this data and writing your own API for it? Absent Mason will try its best to find a suitable default command. That's what you're working on? Gotcha. Any version number to use with no revision control information present, such as when building from a released tarball. See, but this isn't true because the released tarballs, or at least the Mercurial ones, when you use HG Archive, you do have the release in there. Math requirement for a hit per use would be pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, go scrape it often. Keep your last ID and just, you know, every 5 minutes request a new one. Or whatever is appropriate. And then keep your own database. And goo. So it looks like we could do this if we wrote a script to do this. You have some large databases? Gotcha. So actually, that's a good question. So weird. Was that file not in here anymore? This should have been created with HG Archive. All of these should have. None of them have HG Archival or archive in them. Interesting. Which is weird because if we go into the package cache. Oh, never mind. I are the dumb. They're not HG archives. They're repos. Yeah. But the subproject should have the file too. So if we can write a simple script, not that I want us to carry it, but it'll work for us for now. That'll check if we have a .hg directory, and if we do, then it'll, you know, just do hg id or whatever. And then we can check if it has hg archival, and if it does, then it can spit that out. But okay, either way, that's not something we need right now. I would love for this to do it though, for Mason to do this directly, so we didn't have to do any of this. Where was it? It was masonlib. Fucking detect VCS. I don't know where this is. Let's find it. But if Mason did this for us, that would be super. Universal. Okay, this is your HG ID minus I. Yeah, wait. In theory, right? This could be as simple as... Could be. Oh, it's going to be more than cat, though. What is it? It's archive something. I've got too many terminals open. I don't know where the hell I am anymore. Oh, I closed this one. Pidgin Lab. Did I not extract? I extracted this somewhere. Oh. So in theory, wait, what? I really wish I knew what the rest of this did. Path is directory, repo directory, and billytool.witch VCS command. That's going to look for the command. Then goes in the VCS working directory. Or it sets that to. This doesn't actually run the command though. I don't think I can do the extra stuff for this though, but maybe this might work. No, let's see what happens. Ugh. Um, it didn't die. Do we put this file somewhere else? I should have already done this at this point. When in doubt. Boom. Like, is this code running? I don't know. Yes. Oh, no, yep. This is not an attribute. It's a dictionary. Yep, okay. So it did find it. It did like that. So where'd the file go? Yeah, maybe it's under Mason Law. What's the file name supposed to be? Package revision.h. A VCS command, if it's a string or a MasonLib file, then it tries to find a program. Oh, that's the command that we passed in. Okay. Otherwise, it calls detect VCS. If it got a VCS, it's supposed to log somewhere that it got that. And then it's supposed to call getRev.split and then run the regx against that. Oh, wait, it doesn't run it yet. Then... let's just do this. This came back as empty, or as an empty list. Didn't we implement this? I need 2 windows for this. Where is this? This is utils universal? Yeah. Oh, I didn't implement getRev. That'd be a problem. I'm sure I can't pipe or anything, but what this might be enough to do it. Okay, now we have our command. Cool. We still don't have the package revision. It might want just that one line, which is a problem. What the fuck, man? Oh, do I have to build the file? Is that the problem? This doesn't get built until compilation time? That might be it. That makes sense, because it should be here with the fallback regardless. Aha! Oh, snap! Look at that. So, are we really done? Did we just do that whole thing and it worked fine? Oh, we can't depend on cat, though. Ugh. All right. So this wouldn't work on Windows. Because Windows does not have a cat file. Or a cat program. We could use type on Windows. But I guess we open this pull request and see what they want to do. Do they have a commit format? I don't. Mason build. Mason. I don't know if they do. Whatever, they'll yell at me anyways for this. Unless Q-Logic, are you sitting around? You might be able to answer these easy questions. Refactor MDIS for Mercurial? Hey, look, it wasn't us. Sleep 60 and try again. God. 9 commits for this? Jesus Christ. And this all looks like it's redone and replaced by now. Or maybe not. I don't know. What is this from? Oh, this is still open. Never mind. Oh, yeah, Richard did this one. Okay. Yeah, and then I should have commented on here. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe not. We had a different one that allowed the archival thing. Oh, yeah, here. I've used HJZ to keep automatically added archival to this file may be useful to link. Okay, yeah. Fuck, that was 4 years ago? Almost 5? Jesus, fuck. Alright, well, whatever. So, do I have a fork of this? I don't know. I do not, apparently. add support or not HE archival to VCS or to detect VCS. Yeah, I know. Yes. That was, yeah, detect VCS. This allows VCS tag to work on a material archived tarball. Which you also don't know, yeah. Archive tarball. So programs can display the revision. Sure. At runtime. Alright, I'm gonna go do this the way that's gonna drive everybody nuts, and I don't give a shit. Okay. Work. Sure. Upstream, origin. What the fuck did I call this branch? HC archival? I did. Oh, Grim doesn't know how to use Git. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I hate Git because I know how to use Git. Use work on Windows. No, got good. They'll probably want unit tests or something, but we'll see. Whatever. Oh, you know, we didn't actually build and test this though. Was it Mason build? Oh yeah, it's one command Mason build. Nope. Oh wait. Ah, Mason up. Hi, my bad. Yay! This is actually huge, right? It's so silly and it's so stupid, but our release tarballs will have everything in there and just work. Yeah. It's good. He'd be writing it in some fanboy language. Yeah. Giga Chad power unleashed something something. Lisp and rainbow brackets and something something. All right, so I'm going to ignore this for now because this is not a big deal for us. It'd be great if it was here. But what are you going to do, right? But yeah, cool. Yeah, I didn't write any unit tests or anything, so we'll see what happens. Some language that doesn't use brackets or that would, or bases that would let you play pointer games, yeah. Or won't let you play pointer games. Pointer games are overrated. You really want to mess with somebody, you show them how to do array arithmetic, or arrays with pointer arithmetics rather than brackets. And they're like, what? Like, yeah, this is why C is dangerous. Like, what are you going to do? I'm like, but I only added 1 to the pointer. Like, yeah, but and it moved 4 instead of 1. Like, yeah, because that's the size of your pointer or the size of your data structure. And they're like, oh. Some of that in maths, yeah. How to parse text with pointer math, yeah, like the nonsense code we were just looking at. With memcopy and memdupe and this is why I'm calling it nonsense. Does it work? Sure. Oh, hey, look. What are you talking about? Stir copy, mem copy, stir copy, Sterling. Did you catch the new OnlyFans code I was going to put up? Oh, yeah, there's plenty of that in here somewhere. This is strip HTML, I think. Oh, it's right conversation. We are in the wrong file. You mean this kind of shit? It doesn't have the plus on it, but yeah, it's the same shit. Right? There's the plus on it. We're just not checking it. We're not doing switch star C++. This doesn't bother you at all? I can parse this. It's going to take me some time though, right? Because there's just a lot going on here to figure this shit out. And it's just, yeah. Get fucked, noobs. Get wrecked. If the previous character was a dot, then T, or if T is greater than text, and the previous character was a dot, then T minus minus. Yeah, just no. Stop this. For the love of God. Like, I have no doubt people can read this code, but how much time has been spent reading and understanding this code? Right? That's the bigger cost, right? It's a scaling problem. Because, like, we all know you don't remember it when you come back to it. Yeah. So find the @ symbol, store it in P, and if you found it, then increment. Wait, what? Oh, and then you're putting a null terminator at the next character. Wait. You're keeping the @ sign? Wouldn't you want to get rid of the @ sign? Oh, right. Yep. This is one of the reasons why I tell people not to use the fucking increment and postfix operators. Or whatever, the postfix and the prefix operators, because they always make stupid mistakes like this. I was thinking it was plus plus P, or star plus plus P. But yeah. I'm writing some code to find the closest location using Python. I'm assuming that's Python. You had to write a long comment on how it works so no one would touch it. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Oh, right. So you replace the @ sign with a null character. So your FP points to the username, and P points to the host name. Yeah. Pythagoras? Okay. I'm assuming that's a Python library for Pythagorean theorems. Oh, okay. Especially, oh yeah, for sure. It's like that's a simple case, right? But like, we're trying to get people away from using the prefix and postfix operators. Well, more specifically, the increment and decrement operators, because of those weird cases with postfix and prefix, right? So I'd much rather see a +1, I equals I +1 rather than I plus plus, right? And the reason for that is people get tripped up with the other one, and we're trying not to trip people up, right? That's our goal, anyways. Obviously, other people are going to disagree and not want to do that, and that's fine. Get good and you'll understand. It's not a matter of understanding it. It's a matter, okay, maybe you're in a situation where you can just, pick and choose what contributors you have, but we have not many contributors. So we need to try to do what we can to keep them around and get them in the first place, right? And also, the less time I spend having to read and understand our code, the better, because that means I'm getting more shit done too, right? Like, I've seen this code all the time, and I still made a mistake, right? Because shit's fucking complicated. So make the code easier to understand, and even you will get faster at it. And make less mistakes. Maybe. Stupid stuff you have to do that requires that we do stuff like that because cycles matter. Yeah, you're in a different boat than us, right? Even when we get to the voice and video stuff, we don't care because it's all going to go to GStreamer. They're the ones that have to worry about the cycles. We're fucking chat, right? Oh no, it took an extra 2 milliseconds. Most people won't notice, right? But for voice and video, they will, right? But when it's text, nobody gives a shit. And all that stuff will be offloaded to somebody else, and not my problem. All right. So we would still need to put Mercurial in our stuff. We need to finish the flat hub thing, but I want to see if this makes a difference over here. In theory, this should work. There's a flat pack builder command here. Aside from that, I think we're mostly okay here. Why is there no get ignore file here? You would think there would be. Do they have a get ignore file here? No. Okay, interesting. Whatever. Actually, what I want to do is I want to go to github.com/flathub. Flathub. I want to look at merge pull requests. There's only 142 apps in here? 6 commits. Jesus, man. Oh, that patches. Wait, is the icon supposed to go in here? I thought the icon was just in the app. If you're an Activision programmer, the software requires 400 gigs of free NVMe space, RTX 4090, and a Ryzen 990. Yeah. I mean, seems legit, right? I didn't think we needed to put the icon in here. Do we have to put the icon in here? Or something that's merged? WebEx. Well, they put a good ignore in here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They did not put an icon here. Why did they put the app data here? Like, I'm not clear. Am I supposed to put that here? Let's look for more examples. Something that's more Linuxy. Or we can just look at the Pidgin one. The Pidgin 2 one. GitHub.com /hub/im.pidgin.pidgin. We don't maintain this one. See? FlatHub bot. I don't know who Tingping is or Pixelnarium. That 400 gig isn't much of the joke. The last big Call of Duty roll, it was like 200. Jesus Christ. Oh, they do have the app data here. Oh, we have screenshots and stuff too, which I did not bring over. How are these plugins working? What's in FlatHub here? Oh, interesting. Takes up 290 gigs just for the game, not any screen video cap. Jesus Christ. Like, this machine doesn't even have a whole lot of storage space to it. Right? Or whatever. This is probably easier. Right? Like, this is for containers. Main hard drive is 500 gigs. And then I have 2 terabytes for my home directory. Like, yep. These are mirrored or something. Yeah. Right? Like, all my space is on my NAS. Yeah, 2 terabyte NVMe. Yeah. As one does. But still, that's insane. Absolutely insane. Alright, so are we supposed to put this stupid thing in here? Oh, we should run the linter, apparently. I forgot the .yml. Yeah. It's only about 200 terabytes. Yeah, mine is about 100 terabytes. You haven't gotten around to installing them yet? Yeah. Remove unnecessary branch. Alright, fine. You don't like my branch. We gotta get the screenshots and stuff in here for. Pidgin backups and all the I Am Freedom stuff and machine backups and family photos, and that's it. Oh, just CFS. So ZFS, and then I ZFS send over to Recanaro's house, a couple states away. It's all my corn. Do people still collect that? It's so readily available now. Like, what? Why? Right? And it's NROP. NROP, you know, it's backwards encrypted. NROP. Yes. Okay. When I was a teenager, I used to call it NROP, and nobody had any idea what the fuck I was talking about. Like, yeah, it's NROP. What? It's more like reverse encrypted. Prawns. Yeah, the problem is I'm not a seafood fan. I don't like prawns at all. So, what were we doing here? Oh, we were building this to see if the version worked. That's what it was. Webpack run im.pidgin 3. So if we add Mercurial to our build, we do not get the commit hash. That did not work. Now that might not have worked because the path might have been weird. Oh wait, what? Our build didn't finish. So I don't know if it worked or not. The Zim failed to download. Okay, now it worked this time. What doesn't make any sense? I mean, yeah, open source doesn't make any dollars either. Oh, your HTTP thing. We're in the same HTTP get with curl from bash. It freaking works. Are you? No, curl should upgrade to HTTP 1.1. I don't know. Are you adding too many headers or something in your library? No. I don't know. Run it through freaking Charles or Mim proxy or something. Basic PHP 8 plus curl extensions. So are you using UTF-8 MB4 then? Instead of the MB3 they used to use or some bullshit? Which is funny because it used to be 6 bytes, but whatever. No? Okay. You can tell where the battle scars are by that comment. Nothing special at all? Have you tried using Windows then? If you want nothing special, just garbage. I just realized the build stuff. Yeah, it's way up there. It's way up there. In your data set? Why not? What's the worst that could happen? It gets owned in 2.5 seconds. That almost never happens all the time. Yeah! Ooh! Look at that. Cool. Okay. What's going on? We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger and all the stuff that is associated with it. How about yourself? Your telecom provider, your noise floor from China's already about a gig? That's fair. Dude, 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 dude. 3703. So there's a new one in 3702? That's not posted yet. Built flat pack and verify that the what was it? Was it build revision? Commit hash. Commit hash. Flat pack. The set property. Oh, no, no, no. Running this commit hash. Sure, Mr. Love Pickle. Oh, I was actually going to look at the diff, and yep. We're doing the ranking model for all product and merchant reviews. That sounds, yeah. Oh, and rude guy, I totally misread your name, or did you change your name? I don't know. Whatever. And I thought you were somebody new. I'm like, when did rude guy get here? Oh, sorry. Long day, busy, trying to get through the stuff. Compile no longer still warning about preference. Said version macro similar glib does not. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. 1.5. Okay, cool, cool. Walker. Nice. There's the wrong person. You had an entire combo thinking they were someone else. Just oh no. Sounds like whatever it's contagious. Yes. You really just like doing CSS and making it work across various browsers, making everything responsive across various devices. It's a major pain in the butt, and I hate it. Yep, yep. But everything's moving to the web, and these are the most amazing tools, and yep. This is gonna be a real pain in the behind, but overall, I think it's good. It's definitely better than inline styling, but I think people get themselves into trouble with CSS and they try to do too much stuff. And like they put classes and they build CSS styles for classes, or like they create or for element or for IDs, and then they create classes, and then instead of like using the child elements to add other stuff after the class, they will just add another class for the child elements, or everybody just uses the I don't understand why it exists thing called Tailwind. And I know that is a hot topic for people that are goo-goo over Tailwind, but I do not understand why Tailwind exists. And everyone's like, but it makes things easier. It's a DSL for CSS. Like, it's literally what it is. But it makes it easier for designers. It's a DSL for CSS. Like, it's an alternative syntax for CSS. That's all it is. It's like just make classes. It's like, or not make class, like make a class for your element and go from there. It's just, oh my god. Anytime I see Tailwind on anything that like I might patch, I'm just like, nope, I'm done. Staying away from this nightmare. Like, I don't know why people think Tailwind is amazing and works well or whatever. I don't see it. And every time I bring this up, it gets into a shouting match because people just can't defend against what I'm saying. Or they just don't understand it. But P-2 is so much more obvious than padding 2 pixels. Like, you're sacrificing readability for something that's going to get minimized anyways. Like, what are you doing? The whole web dev ecosystem seems like a cluster? Yeah. It's a thing. So what are this shared... Oh, this is the shared module stuff. Got it. We could use Lua from here. But this isn't going to have Lua or LGI, I'm assuming. Well, like, we'll build this. We'll see what they say. Oh, there's... No, let's soup 2.4. Wait, what's the deal here? Let me guess. This is going to be based on top of freedesktop.org runtime. We're using CSS for styling instead of doing it from JS. For context, you made decently complicated sites out of just CSS and HTML with JavaScript just for what I absolutely... Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of different ways to go and do it and everything. I feel like Tailwind is complexity for complexity's sake under the guise of it makes things simpler. Like, I disagree that Tailwind is useful for people. Because you end up learning Tailwind instead of CSS. Right? Because all the Tailwind attribute name, class names, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they're like shortened, simplified names of the normal CSS stuff. You don't want... Yeah. I'm not trying to tell people what they should or shouldn't do. I don't understand why the fuck people use it. Right? Oh, they're using that for GTK 2. Okay, got it. Like every time I try to like start a new project or something, someone's like, "You should use Tailwind," and I pull it in. I'm like, "This is stupid." Like the only other argument is like, "Well, it's for designers," and it's like, all right, well, I'm not building a fucking designer custom artisanal website. I just want some fucking components that look decent, right? Like, I'm not sitting here trying to build a button library. I don't care. Found a workaround force gzip encoding. Their server has silent limitation on data size return that causes. Oh, jeez. So curl was probably doing gzip, right? And your program wasn't. That'd be my guess. Oh, I was like, when did that happen? Okay. Is that custom headers because they want to use a bearer token for off? Okay, but like you still would have to do gzip manual, whatever. Like, yeah, whatever. In terms of all their auto headers, okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. All right. So we don't need that thing. Oh, and then we're supposed to run this one too. That's not the right thing. Right, I'm pasting it on clipboard. Let's find that the web dev community really likes to die on their. Oh yeah, they do. You're saying libcurl is sketch? Really? I don't know. I've never used it. Yeah, exactly, Root Guy. Exactly. Like if the tool works for you, lets you get your job done, that's good, and that should be fine. Oh, it's the. Yeah, wait. How? What the fuck do I do this? So the screenshots are under image or something? No. We did all this a while ago. Oh, they want the screenshots in the image. That's weird. Really loves their MVC. No comment. Like MVC is not bad, but geez, man. Like the way MVC works in GTK now is actually quite nice, but not mirrored. Is missing a screenshots arch ref. The error should not be reached on FlatHub and can be ignored if an app submission is targeting FlatHub. Externally uploaded apps must ensure to mirror screenshots, commit the screenshot ref, and upload the screenshot ref for all architectures. What? Mirror any screenshots on the app stream and rewrite the app stream XML file as if they were on the specified URL. The resulting files will be stored in the screenshot subdirectory in the app directory. It needs to be copied to the specified URL for the app data to work. What? This is supposed to apparently do it for me. So, great for application where the thing is resident all the time, less so for things that depend on rest to work. Yeah, yeah. Or like you get offline and you want to display everything, and yeah, yeah. Um. Let's instantiate entire objects for your company, its customers, contacts, etc. Just get the email address for contact ID equals 3. Yeah, seems fine. Um. Oh, these can be safely ignored. Feel free to ask for help with any winter issues. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we're done. Right? I mean, based on what we've seen for these other ones, this looks okay. Jesus, look at all this patching. Like I can't tell if you need the icon or not. Like I don't know why this stuff isn't just pulling it out of the app data. Oh, my bad. When I saw this before, I was only looking at open, not the 4,494 closed. I wonder what the generated sources is, but whatever. We should probably put a README though. What did this one say? This said Flatpak set up for Evening Base Path. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing well. Oh, and ads about to start, and I have to pee really bad and get water. So I'm going to do that, and I'll be back when the ads are done or before. I don't know. Anyways, we're back. know if you saw me pop back in, but I was like, I need something to eat, so I went to get a granola bar. Alright, I think we're good. I do want to add the get ignore, though. Oh. I guess this works. I thought I created a branch, though. I did. And, think of an idea? Nope. Add Pidgin 3. This is still technically released, but we that pack is one of our methods are using a development. We debated about using FlatHub Beta, but it's probably way to go. Many releases before we have a stable release. Sure. I fucking hate Git so much. But it's amazing. No. Mm-hmm. Like, is this? Do I have to delete this, or is this just for me to see? I don't know. Do the other ones have it? Did I guess I closed them all. Oh, here we go. Go to closed. And sure, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like they deleted that. All right. Go to the preview tab and click the links below. Oh, got it. Oh, okay, got it. It doesn't show up because it's a comment. Aha. Please describe the... Okay, we'll get to that. The menus. Yep, I read and followed. I believe. Can. Oh, to click. Okay. Read and follow submission requirements, submission guide. Yep, I think I got that right. I tested locally. I'm the author. Yep. Like, do you, I'm I'm submitting it from Pidgin's GitHub. Yep. Oh, this is the link to contact that? Okay, well, whatever. I think that's fine. All right. Pidgin 3 is the next major version of Pidgin Instant Messenger, or Pidgin, the Pidgin Universal Chat. Uh, it is still pre-release quality, but we're starting to do experimental releases. It uses it's been updated for modern chat, updated to be able to support modern chat applications, and is using GTK 4. That's probably good enough. And find more information at pidgin.im. Pidgin.im. Like, all the flatback people fucking know what Pidgin is. If they don't, they are very young. Right. All right. Oh, you want the description there? Sure. Actually, it should probably be here. Nope. Fine. Here. The domain used for the application ID is controlled by the application developers. Yes. I've read the following submission. Yes. I've built. Yes. And I have done this. Okay. All right. I think we're good-ish. We did pull Mercurial out here, right? No, we did not. Son of a bitch. Oh, I can just do Control R, flat, pack, builder. I am.pidgin.pidgin. That should have. Oh. Fine. We search for it this way because I don't know how to do the other stuff. Do the full build, amend the commit, force push, party. How does GitHub support like refreshing the page and not losing your data when you update commits? I don't do enough pull requests to know this. Perhaps somebody can fill me in. Worst case, I'm just going to copy paste. Also, can you all hear the music at all? I don't know that you want to hear the music, but can you hear the music? Barely? Okay. It's supposed to be quiet so that, you know, people can ignore it easily if they want to, you know, like turn some other audio on or whatever. But yeah, like it is like 57 negative 57 decibels. So what is that like? You're half deaf, but it's super quiet even when paying attention. Okay, gotcha. Only half deaf. Is that from holding? Like, is your right ear dead from listening to the phone so much? Is that the deal? Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's supposed to be real quiet. So I'm talking real loud right now. So instead, I'll whisper real quiet, so I don't blow out your speakers. But this is still really loud. I seem to have a problem controlling the volume of my voice. At least trying to keep it quiet. Welcome to Sensual Grim After Dark. No. You have 60% lost on one side and 40 lost on. Oh, that's man. Too much time in DJ booth and on the right. Yeah, yeah. My hearing. I don't know what mine is. I have some loss though. Concerts. Standing way the hell too close to the stage with no ear protection, because that'll do it. All right, so I don't know if it's going to keep this, so we're going to do this, and we're going to refresh. And it did. Good, 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 good. And then we should not have HG in here. Good. We start with libIDM. Used to DJ in a nightclub? No. That'll do it. All right. Boop. Beep boop. What? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, into new PR. Yep, that's where it's supposed to go. All right. Hopefully this will be relatively quick. And then it's just going to stay at whatever it's at. Whatever commit we have in there. And then we will update that when we actually do the release. Amp stack under the booth? Okay. 20 kilowatts of subs? Jesus. I was right there. Full answer right there. The short version is we do not have the resources to do it, but the biggest reason is we can't support push notifications. Right? So that would mean we would be draining your batteries constantly while keeping TCP connections alive. And people would be pissed at us for that, right? But more importantly, so that's the Android version of this. The iOS version of this is the iOS App Store is not GPL compatible, and you have to grant an exception to the GPL for it. And we cannot grant an exception to the GPL because we have copyright holders that are no longer living or are no longer in business. But more importantly than that, there's another clause in the iOS App Store guidelines, whatever the hell they're called, that says you must have explicit access to, you must have explicit permission to any networks that you connect to. We are never going to get that for things like Discord, Google Chat, Facebook Messenger, and so on. So we are not going to spend any time trying to get working on iOS when we are never going to meet their guidelines, and every single company will boot us off of it. So that's the long and or the short and long. It's both. What do you say here? We need to install right now. It ends up in the final Flatpak, which seems unnecessary. If you can run from compiled archive directly, then we can use the pen path to make it available build time only. Thinking other libraries of ours, most likely, or plugins might want to use it as well. Luckily, Mercurial has like no dependencies, so it's very small. What's queued? Oh, okay. So I guess the OpenBSD I almost said VSEM something. I don't know. Is in bad shape. That's Reaper 6, I think. It's running. Yay! It is ABC 123. User local. Let's see. I don't remember how to use OpenBSD at all. Oh, I think I was doing it this way. I got a warning earlier that the build might have hung on this guy. I'm in reviews, not builds. You use flags and merge it again? Yeah. This is BSD, not Gen 2. Sorry. But I don't have a Team City init file? How the fuck am I starting this? Oh, we had that run agent script. That's what it is. So I don't have an init script for some reason, but that file should do it. Yeah, so Reaper 06 is coming online. And now it's building. Okay. What's this about? Oh, okay, fine. Stop. Yep. Well, actually... I don't know how or why it crashed, but I don't really care. Alright, so what do we have left? We got the Flatpak stuff mostly sorted out. That was one of the big ones. SWK, where does FreeSwitch host their downloads? Is it just like some FTP server somewhere? Oh, okay. Like, we can do that. I just don't want to. um, and I do like getting download stats. So, like as shitty as SourceForge is, right? At least we get some ideas of what's going on. And like, sure, I could write something to scratch Nginx configs or something. Scrape. Do they do any like download stats or anything? And yes, if you're wondering, that is Ian's name on here, and yes, it's a reference to poop. Because of course. I don't want to put anything more on GitHub than we absolutely have to. And right now, all we have on there is a redirector to our shit. Right? We self-host all our stuff. We're not trying to use... Like, I really wish there was something that would, like, just was a piece of software that you could host that was basically, like, just did the download stats and shit. That's, yeah. Small typo. Am I logged in here? Oh, no, I'm not, because it's the thing. Log in. Continue with email, grant at reaperworld.com. At some point, I'm going to take all the stuff off of Dev2 and, what the fuck is dark mode? Okay. And I'm gonna host it myself, but like still have it on Dev2. Oh, I need to finish that. I forgot about that. You say I had. This would probably require getting lawyers involved and just isn't important to us right now, and I'm not sure it ever will be. Typo fixed. But we host all of our own stuff because I'm tired of hosting companies disappearing on us. And it now is GitHub going to change things? Who knows, right? But the problem is when hosting companies die, they don't give you much time. And you have to figure shit out fast and go from there. Well, you say hosting companies, but like our plan originally was to move everything to Bitbucket, and then they decided to drop Mercurial support. Right? So then I wrote a Mercurial code hosting solution because we were losing ours. Right? So I'm hesitant to trust anybody, but like like SourceForge isn't going anywhere, but yeah, of course. But like the other idea was we were going to put our releases on Bintray. Bintray's gone now, right? And there's no good place to like host files for an open source project, and it's stupid. And everyone's like, well, just use GitHub. And it's just like, I don't want to fucking use GitHub. Like, they could offer to pay me $1 million, and I'm probably, or $1 million a year, and I'm probably still going to turn it down. Right? Like, maybe that'll help people realize how much I don't want to use GitHub. Doing a web server and front end it with Cloudflare. I mean, we have tons of infrastructure and stuff already. We can host it. The problem is I want metrics. And I want metrics that I don't have to build. right? That's what I'm looking for. Like the SourceForge stuff isn't great, but it's better than nothing, right? Like if I just set up Nginx with stuff, I'm not even gonna get this. I don't know why Brazil is at 26% of our downloads, but they are, right? Apparently, we can't get countries at a weekly resolution. What about monthly? Yeah, don't know, right? But like, some metrics would be nice. But we have an ass ton of infrastructure. And like, if somebody already has something like that'd be cool. But like, I don't want to fucking write any part of it that I don't have to. Like, we've had to write so much stuff. It is stupid. Like, I'm so tired of writing shit. So that the project can, exist. Don't let the LLMs take over. Sounds good, Rukai. Have a good one. Sleep well. Catch you later. Brazil mentioned you're not from Brazil, but Poland, but he'll have the energy. Okay. I mean, they were mentioned because go back to daily. So apparently, oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird. I'm assuming that's Brazil was the top country. Yeah. 26% of our downloads came from Brazil over this date range. Why I don't know, but yeah, but like, so SWK, is the log scraper going to give me a map to show me where downloads are coming from and geolocating them and shit? I just want something like this. Is not complicated. This isn't super in depth, super complicated. I just want something like this to give me a rough idea, right? Because like, all right, this is telling me that our Brazilian Portuguese translators should be doing a pretty good job, right? It's been on Apache forever. Okay, but like, I'd also only want to look at like a um, specific URLs and shit. Figure out what files are being downloaded, but I would also want an aggregate across them and shit like that. And that's where this stuff starts getting crazier. That's not. I closed all my terminals. AW stats. Let's see. Nginx stats from logs. AW stats. CGI for command line? Ooh. Apache, WebStars, IIS. Ugh. This... Is this still being updated? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it's in Perl? I mean, I get it, but... This was the site it was on, right? Yeah. I mean, it's probably in Debian, so I shouldn't have to worry about it too much. And Debian already requires Perl, so whatever. Oh, alright. Well, this is something to look at later. Well, I mean, they had a SourceForge link on here somewhere. So they were, yeah. Or no, that's PayPal. Yeah, but, you know, whatever. You used to be, you can, this is like an email forwarder, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time since I've used it, though. But yeah, I mean, this used to be on SourceForge. The project is 25 years old. There's a good web guy and see if he has any suggestions. Cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, even if it's something that's like scrape shit with Prometheus, whatever, that's fine, right? Actually, I prefer to have it in Grafana or something. But, yeah. And it's not that, like, I'm thinking this is going to be bad, but I'm thinking it's going to be not quite what I'm looking for, right? And I think I've seen something like this back in the day, but it's like, it seems like this would be even better just pushing it out to, like, a fucking round robin database or something and ingesting it into Grafana. And then that way I can build my own dashboards or something, or somebody's already, you know, built the dashboards for it. It's younger than you? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to pull in Elastic. But the Elk stuff is probably just Apache pushing logs to Elk, right? Or to Elastic. And like Kibana is overkill too. So we applied to Grafana, but they didn't want to move forward. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, Left Pickle. Tub and HTTP is younger than you? Yeah. You know, this country is older than me. What? I was going to make a political comment about another country that is. There's probably people here that are younger than that country, or older than that country. I mean, but whatever. We're just gonna leave it at that and go from there. Yay, dark mode! Woo! You're a noob if you didn't use trumpet, windsock, and slime. Guess I'm a noob. I didn't have much networking stuff back then. What do we got for notifications here? What is the +4? Oh, wow. They do not waste time. What? Are not compatible. and 3 alpha quality. Now it there's only so what is this part? Supports multiple values to combine the two. Jeez, another term, whatever. Yeah, I was alive while they were around. I just didn't use them. What line is this? 35. I'm not sure what you mean here, but some backstory. The Purple is a library that is currently in Pidgin repository. Some point it will be split out and other there are other front ends to Live Purple that can and will be eventually released, just like Purple 2. See Finch. So the idea here was to have a shared extension point for Live Purple only plugins, as at some point in the future that repository it will be pulled out to its own repository as well. And whatever, leave it at that. Oh, okay, yeah. He wants okay, I got it. God damn it. Oh, wait, no, maybe that's okay. Why did the docs build fail? The database is ugly? Yeah, that happens. What in the hell, man? Ancient Keeper is getting battered again. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I'm not going to get to this tonight. We'll see. Decent objects or look something like a 12-year-old in STEM class came up with. Yeah, I mean, Apple design. Well, I guess it's Next developers. Next developers came up with the plist format too. So. Something I like to say whenever people are like, Apple developers are amazing. Like, yeah, well, they built their stuff off of somebody who wrote the plist format and they didn't fix it. They kept using it. The plist format is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, this is that. What was this again? Oh, that's quick. That's right. Yeah, I don't care about this. So, SWK, should I go to this repo and start writing a spec for DCC call? Actually, it should be SDCC, but yeah. But then the problem becomes, how do you do encryption? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to look at that at some point. It's been a while. And they kept adding more and more stuff. Look at this pull request. They want somebody to review this and merge this, but 93 files changed, 26 commits. I'm just like, no. Like, they just started stacking stuff and stacking stuff and stacking it. And I'm just like, yep. I'm like, nope. Well, so DCC runs over CTCP. Kingslayer, I know, right? Like, DCC is all negotiated via CTCP. And CTCP isn't actually client to client. It just tells the server to ignore the message or to only deliver the message. That's all CTCP does. But even then, that's not necessarily true. He replied again? That's fine. I'm just, yeah. It was very fast. Where did they respond? Why did the build fail? Yeah, no worries. Oh. Yeah, I know why it failed. What in the fuck did you just send me? Oh. No. Yeah, that's gross. I just did something I didn't want to do. I accidentally closed the browser window. Our HG Keeper's all fucked up. So $135. Oh no, it should have been healthy now. So if we look at these, it's going to fail to have downloaded. I'm guessing. Yeah. Where's... Where the fuck are all the comments? Is it that the problem? Thanks. So, at the moment, I don't know if it's gonna retry or what, right? That's a clean one? Oh, jeez. That's, yeah, that's the thing. All right. I really don't want to get into infrastructure updating shit right now. Well, let's see. Did we build any of that? I think this is safe, but okay, we do have this in Ansible. So yeah, we set up Caddy here. We can maybe update Caddy. Maybe that'll make a difference, but I don't know. So like the Caddy file, there's fucking nothing here, right? And that's pretty much intentional, but did we install from Debian? No, we grabbed from here. Oh no, we're in. We install from the apt repo. One JSON object is 70K. Oof, that's ridiculous. So my thought was we would replace Caddy with Nginx, which is not a big deal. Although we have Ansible everything for Apache, so I could just remove Caddy and install Apache. But then I don't know. So then HTKeeper. Yeah, so we had a Caddy file for this to just reverse proxy it. So we'd have to write an Apache or an Nginx config for that. Templates. Does System D have a health check? Typically we use C here, but right now we're looking at op stuff. A health check. Like, can I tell it to do if its HTTP request fails, it should restart the service. Use the SD notify socket message for the init system when your application is fully available. Use type notify your service enables functionality. You can do, yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. There's some notify thing, whatever. Yeah, restart on failure, but it doesn't determine that it failed is the problem. Out of all the shit that's in System D, how does it not have a way to monitor services are live outside of PIDs? Yeah, that would be an option. But again, I'm so sick and tired of writing all this shit. Right? And I shouldn't have to do all of this crap all the time. I'm a developer, not a yak shaver. I mean, I know developers are. No. We do primarily just C here. I don't know QLogic. I'm on the wrong machine. So, yeah, it's been running as of 7 minutes ago. I don't know if it restarted it. And we're leaking people's IP addresses. Don't know who's or where, but yeah. Yeah, no worries, Dorian. No worries. So wait, why is it not enabled? Guess I missed that part in the Ansible. What your tail, man? Yes, I'm using Linux. I just ripped the treats badly. Oh, the bag's almost empty. No. I run Debian. As if my t-shirt didn't give it away. Yes, that's very true. My C is better than my English. Same options as Caddy. Yeah, I already have that set. Here's our service file. Restart on failure. Automatically restart Caddy if it crashes, except if the exit code was 1. Oh, we could do the restart seconds thing. I'm not sure that matters, though. Never heard about Debian? It's what Ubuntu's based on top of. How do we typically... enable system service. Yeah, I don't touch most of anything from Microsoft. If I can if I can help it, I do not touch it. I guess we just want to say, and well, let's state. Okay, yeah. We just need to say enabled equals true. Uh, oh, this might leak something. Why? Because I'm an old school open source person who's been fighting Microsoft since they called us cancer and have been trying to destroy us for, you know, the past 25 plus years. Like, so here's the other problem with this node. Like, it's not HG Keeper. Like, the node just goes to shit. Here's me typing htop. After I hit enter a million times. Hey, there's htop. Like, I'm starting to wonder if the machine got pwned. Look at the load average, 144. It's down to 88 now. I restarted. Uptime is 5 hours ago. I restarted at the start of the stream. And all the problems came right back. I don't have ATOP installed. What's ATOP? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. People hammer us all the time. What the fuck am I looking for here? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I don't know. This looks okay. I wish they would tell me which one I'm on for this droplet. It says 4 gigs of memory, 80 gigs disk. You paying? If you're paying, sure. Oh, there it is. I am on a regular Intel. 2 virtual CPUs, 4 gigs of memory, 80 gigs of disk, and 4 terabytes of transfer. If I want to pay $8 more a month, no, how the fuck do I get more CPU? Jesus Christ! I have to pay twice as much per month to update my to get to double the CPUs. No, I need to get all that stuff set up. What does what system do? This app is to tell us what this machine is doing. And this is a server that's hosting a bunch of our source code and other stuff. No, this is a $24 a month instance. But, all right, well, let's do this. We'll resize CPU and RAM only so we can downgrade it if necessary. And then go from there. Yeah, Mercurial's not super disk friendly. So, all right. The whole site's down right now. Yep. Is that what my phone's thinking about? Maybe. No. But I'm resizing it right now. So I'm resizing the node. Worst case, I can downgrade it. It's not a big deal. But more CPU should help. Once it finishes moving the disk around, I guess. I guess CPU optimized might have been a way to go too. We can try that too. Oh, fuck, no, we're not. I don't know why I can't go to those. Oh, because there's a smaller disk. So the only one I can go to is regular Intel at 8 virtual CPUs for $168 a month. And no. We will stay on the basic type. Although we could try dedicated CPU and see what happens. Oh, is the resize finished? I guess. Turn on. Yeah, clearly. We have a whole bunch of other stuff running too. All of our team tools and everything, that's running in our Kubernetes cluster. That doesn't need to be in Kubernetes, but that's where it is right now. Jesus, this disk is killing us. For us to move anywhere else, we'd have to resize the disk or something. Because anything at the general purpose or CPU optimized is just like $100 a month. Alright, so HTKeeper started by itself this time. Good. Oh, this might leak an IP address. Or did we not put that in here? Oh, it looks like it's not here. Okay, so. Alright. Nothing changed. Everything was okay. Okay, cool. So. Alright, that seems happy right now. Yeah, we got to get monitoring and a whole bunch of other stuff in here, and it's just, 20 billion things to do, so. Well, this looks happier until whoever the hell it was starts spamming this again. What ends up happening is these web crawlers come in. They don't respond. They don't respect robots.txt, and they just fucking obliterate us. What I need to do is get something to like detect them and block them. Caddy block crawlers. The problem is like we want some crawlers to find the code, but yeah. What? What does this do? About to all URIs except those that match public and oh. I'm not wasting my bandwidth on this shit. Are you stupid? Oh, so yeah, when HTKeeper was in Kubernetes, we had a problem that we still haven't solved over there because time. So we have a single load balancer in Kubernetes where we were running TCP services as well, so we couldn't get X forwarded for headers. So we couldn't block people by IP address over there, which made rate limiting harder, shit like that. No, I know how they work. Like I'm saying, the problem we had before was we didn't have X forwarded for headers before, and we just when we moved it to the separate server, we just haven't had it. Gotta understand, there's only so many fucking hours in the day, and I have 30 million things to do every day. So yeah. Does Caddy not have a built-in rate limiter? To a developer who actually do program it left a long time ago, I want to learn again. Oh, I have no idea how to start. I've been developing for 30 years straight. I don't know where to tell you how to start. Maybe exorcism.io. Well, it's not the. They have a bunch of programming tutorials and stuff. So if you know some programming stuff, this is good to get you back into it and other stuff. Aside from that, I don't know. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's. Say, here we go. Load average is only a 3, so it's keeping up now a bit, but C, Go, and I guess Python. I don't know. Those are the ones I write the most in that order. What was I going to do? Oh. So I would have to build these plugins for this. Or I can go to Nginx, which has that. I'll put it this way. I do part-time. I'm a part-time independent contractor right now, and that is enough for me to survive. So draw from that any conclusions that you will. And being on Twitch has nothing to do with my income, because I only make like $100 USD a month on Twitch, if even. Um, Like Nginx has a bunch of this shit built in, right? Yeah. Huh? What are you talking about beating up the guitar? I'm not playing no guitar right now. And I would never beat up my guitars. Delicates the slots in the queue according to the burst parameter and imposes the configured rate limit, but not by spacing out the forwarding of queued requests. Forwards it immediately as long as there is a slot available for it in the queue and marks the slot is taken and does not free it. Alright. But yeah. Like Nginx is gonna be much better at this. Oh, did the springs open? Sorry. Yep. Oh, yeah. The springs in the mic arm. Sorry. Alright. Well, Dorian, I'm a generalist contractor. I do programming, DevOps, infrastructure, admin, basically everything. So I am one of those people at work. All right. Looks like they responded. Like lip purple, like that uses no. Level 3. Right now there's only one Pidgin 3, but we okay. Now he actually has a comment for me to actually do something. Okay. I'm not Batman, but I'll try. Yeah, commit hash is weird. That's fine. Uh, 40 million rows, 1,000 rows per second. Not as long as it's going to take us to clean up some time series. Kind of time series data. I don't know. We haven't been doing data cleanup for 5 years. So one of our databases is at like 50 billion with a B rows. And it ran for 3 months and cost us a whole bunch. Or the cleanup ran for 3 months and only got about 2/3 of the way done. And cost us like $20,000 plus in AWS bills. Just from operations or IO. That product was built before I started there, and yeah. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's a bad example, but uh, dude, don't look at me. Again, I had nothing to do with this project. Why it's in MySQL, I don't fucking know. And I don't think it's necessarily like time series, but it's events that happen at a time, and just the old shit never got cleaned up. It's all metric data. Yeah, it is MySQL. Yes, yeah. Like, like, I'm sorry, it's MySQL, but yeah, it's not my fault. Oh, I haven't had to do anything with that product or that anything. Like I'm just the server guy that deals with the servers that are sending the metrics. Like I don't have to deal with the RDS side of it. Although I did set up an RDS Prometheus exporter so we can actually like track stuff that's happening. Where the hell did this thing go? All right, we seem to be much better now. But look, our load average is already up to 11. All right, well, let me see if I can kick off a build here, and we'll go. What did he say? He said, bot build, I am Pidgin. Okay. Let's hope this one gets going. So there, oh, this is probably it. Um, so one of the things I want to do with HG Keeper is I want to get rid of HG Web. That's the first thing. Um, and what I want to do is I want to replace it with SourceHut's user interface. But the problem is I still need HG Web for review board support. So the idea is for me or somebody to add SourceHut support to review board, and then I can just copy their code. We're both AGPL. It's fine. But one of the other things that they did with Mercurial for SourceHut is they used a pool of Mercurial instances, which we don't have. And I think that would help us a lot as well. But we seem to be doing much better with these extra cores. For now. You only have 1.3 petabytes of transaction record? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was worker prep. Did you download the file yet? But yeah, so also mentioning, right? So SourceHut does have Mercurial support. Um, and I'm not opposed to running, even using them for our hosting, but the problem is their contribution method is not meant for our contributors. Um, they force you to do the email workflow, which fine, whatever. But like a lot of people struggle with that, especially since they force you to use um, your own personal email, which I will never understand why you don't just log in with your SourceHut credentials, right? Um, but I don't know. Drew's a smart guy. I'm sure he has his reasons for it. But yeah, I don't understand why they don't just have a non-federated email server, right? Just like doesn't push any mail, doesn't accept any external mail except from MUAs, and won't push any mail out to anything else, right? It just, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, oh, now checked out the manifest. Jesus, this is, yeah. Oh, SWK. Earlier you were asking what I use for software for the NAS. A long time ago, well, when I first tried to build the NAS, I was using an Eureka RAID card with eight 500 gigabyte drives, and I never got that thing fucking working right. But then years and years and years ago, I bought a QNAP for Bay thing, and then the hardware failed on me. And they put all this proprietary weirdo bullshit on top of it, which I assume, what's the other one? Not QNAP, but the other like consumer NAS stuff. I assume they do something similar. Um, so now I just roll my own NAS because that just works. All right, Pidgin Ibis. Okay, so there's that. This is actually downloading this time. It looks like we're okay. Oh, okay, we're actually in the build now. Synology. There we go. Thank you. I could see the logo. Just like fucking nothing. You run FreeNAS, TrueNAS? Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, mine's just Debian. Debian with ZFS installed. And then I use ZNAP Zen to send shit around. Mostly because ZNAP Zen just seems to work. And the properties are in the dataset. So you don't have a separate config file. So, you just, even if you move the drives to another machine, you just got to make sure you have ZNAP Zen installed, and it's fine. It'll keep snapshotting and pushing shit out, and everything will be good. I need to move this machine back to ZFS. I was troubleshooting some disk issues a long time ago. And in the interim, I ended up, while trying to debug it, I moved my home directory to ButterFS, and I want to go back to ZFS. But moving to and from ZFS on your home directories when you have a billion files in them takes so fucking long with rsync. Once you're in ZFS and you're pushing blocks around, it's much easier than files. So yeah. Use TrueNAS at backing KVMs with iSCSI, but also a lot of ZFS on Debian for putting under DB servers. Yeah, multiple spindles. Yeah. Makes sense. Hey, I think we're good. Woo! Oh, we're not done yet, but let's go back here. The ARM stuff should build fine. We've been building on ARM for a long time, so I'm not worried about it. There's nothing weird that's going to happen. Okay, that was that one. All right, done for now. Hey, I wanted to stay on that page though. Should see some of your fuckery, that NFS Postgres and Z. What the hell is ZSON? Why did you make MongoDB? did you make your own MongoDB? 2 successes. Woo! VSUN is a storage extension for Postgres. The token. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. So you may not know this, and I probably shouldn't say it. I'll wait till the ad starts. Come on. Start ad. Go ahead and start. Oh, I need to go back and do that stuff. Yep. All right. Well, anyways, so Flumenboard, who shows up here every now and then, he's a Postgres developer, and he's actually employed by Amazon to work on Postgres. So, well, I just said it now. I was waiting for the ad to start, but the ad was taking forever to get going. I'm like, I'm gonna forget, so I'm gonna go say it now. Now the ad starts. Son of a bitch. Wait, Mark build has failed? What the fuck? This CI stuff doesn't make any fucking sense. What is this doing? Mark has failed. Mark has success. I hope this isn't going to show up immediately. Like, if it does, it does. But, yay! Oh, okay. So you can install directly from there. On there. These are multiple call records per call. One for call comes into us, and one for each attempt of the call going out. Okay. Oh. All right. I was not intending to stay up to 2:30 or to stream for 6 hours. But let's see here. Was he actually live? Oh, is he there? I don't know. Storage data is JSON and Postgres. JSON tokenizes the tags, and we turn off Postgres. As well as native compression, enable CFS compression. Nice. Oh, he's got to be there. He just started a new print. Well, maybe he's not still there, but yeah. All right. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go raid our friend Johnny Xmas. He's doing some Nightmare 3D printing stuff, and he's doing it as a charity thing. So we're going to go raid him. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell to get your desired level of notification. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and I should be back on Thursday night unless something happens. Otherwise, whatever, we'll figure it out. I probably won't be on tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Or I could possibly be on Wednesday. Either way, follow us there or join the official unofficial Discord, and that gets notifications automatically when I go live and blah blah blah, all that stuff too, so you can find out and find us there. But yes, thank you everyone for the happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. Hope you have a good one, and thank you everyone for coming by tonight. And we will see you next time. All right, adios.